Okay, I am here. Hello, hello. And I need to find good way to volume the audio. I think this is fine. Yeah. This should be fine. Okay. Cool, we are here. We have Umas. I already went ahead and did my daily stuff. I did not sleep very well last night, which was kind of the reason why I'm a bit earlier today. And also why I already did the dailies. Yeah, I guess the combination of, like, anticipating the Game Jam theme, which we'll get to later, but the combination of that as well as, like, wanting to do, like, a longer stream today kinda made it hard to sleep. So, that was rough. But, we're here now. Either way. We got a campaign to do. Now, we're taking a bit of a detour from, like, our normal training. Like, normally, like, I'm working towards, like, a Tachyon build, usually. However, because of the upcoming Champions meet, I decided it would be more valuable to try and quickly get together, like, a debuff nice nature build. The so-called nasty nature. I figured, like, that would be more important for the short term. Because, like, apparently the rewards for it are, like, pretty insane, too, so I want to make sure I get the most of that. In the middle of watching some umamusume train when Hishi Amazon calls out to me. Ew, have you seen Sky? No, I haven't. She's gone AWOL in the middle of her extra classes again. I figured I should scold her good and set her straight. Oh, there she is. Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna want the top option because it's... I'd imagine the bottom is wit. I'm gonna double check though. I forgot to get the Game Torah page up. Which would help. Let's see. Where are you? Finale. Just making sure I have everything set up ahead of time. Just in case we need to come back to this. Okay, so top is plus energy. Okay, so we'll probably take that then. Tell Hishi Amazon that it would be more effective to approach her from the sides rather than going after her head on. I'll get some of my residents to help me catch that slippery little sucker. Fair enough. A multi-layered wall of umamusume. Nice. Sick. Okay. We're not getting very good trainings right now. Let's go for a recreation. Okay, that's perfect. We had, like, almost full energy anyway, so... that was very good. Do this. So yeah, Nice Nature needs, like, a pretty decent amount of stamina training, just because... she gets... yeah, she has to go to the Kikuka show, which is annoying. Like, she has long races, despite mostly running in mediums. So... yeah, her kind of having, like, a big-ass, a big-ass long race in the middle of everything else. It's really rough. Okay. Training. So we want to go after Tachyon because she can give us tether. Damn it. There's actually like a lot of stuff here that relies on us getting certain events, which is kind of rough. So hopefully we get those events. Or else we're not gonna end up with a nasty nature. Like here we can kind of train wit again. We'll do it again. Focusing wit here is fine while we don't have like very good trainings, I feel. Do we want any of these? Like, okay, so the way we kind of have to do this is we need to play this position towards the front. We need to play this kind of normally at first, and we only start really going for all of these, like, debuffs at the end. At least that's how I do this. We're very low on stamina still. Really, we're low on stats in general. We still won though, thankfully. Well, so we probably should have put her on pace. Because I believe she can do that. Respect our choice. There we go. Yeah, so we can have her on pace. We should probably do at some point. More wit, I guess. We're doing a lot of wit training here, but that's honestly not bad. Be honest and apologize. Gotta learn wolf. Rough, because I would rather train power, but like, she's so close to getting speed. Like, the orange bar, so that we can get better speed training. That's fine. Okay, kind of a good time to rest. We do also need to try and do races whenever possible. Maybe not now, since we still have pretty low stamina. We need to make sure that we get pretty good stamina ahead of time. We'll do this. If we get Tachyon up here, that means we're going to be getting a lot more energy back from wit training whenever she's on it. Really, in general, we're kind of getting unlucky here with our training, though. Currently. We're gonna just recover again. Okay, here we go. Now we finally have some stuff popping. We'll do this, because she can give us hesitant pace chases. Damn. This is fine. At some point, we do also need to do recreation again. I was hoping we would just get it randomly, but it seems to not be doing that. Running style. Late surge or savvy. Good. This is fine. Masterful Gambit. Don't really know what that's for. We should do this to get her up to Rainbow. Respect her a lot. Welcome in, Zell. Yeah, it has been a year already. That is true. Also, thank you for becoming a rubber ducky again. Yippee. Thank you. That's very, very nice of you. I appreciate that. I hope you're well. I wish I had more planned for this stream. But really, it's basically just same old. It kind of crept up on me. I think I only found out like 3 days ago that this was my affiliate anniversary. I was just kind of like, oh, I guess I'll do like a longer stream of some variety. We'll be doing like a couple runs of this before getting into like some game dev stuff. Okay, all eyes are on the second favorite. That's fine. Just run it. We won. Cool. Doing an Elden Ring cosplay run in nightreign. Nice. Very nice. I was actually thinking of, like, maybe running some nightreign later. It's like, it is going to be a longer stream, so I was thinking, like, after we do this and after we do, like, a bit of game dev, like, at some point, I'll probably need to, like, take a break from the game dev, to which I'll do, like, a run or two of nightreign or something. Okay, she got mood debuffed. That's okay, we can bring our mood back up. Nice. Oh hey, claw machine. Love to see it. This is very unfitting music, but I kind of like it. It's funny. Come on, you got this. Hey, alright. Big Tachyon plush. Love to see it. I don't think I've ever lost at the claw machine in this game. Like, not in that, like, I mean overall. Because, like, you can lose it overall if you fail to get something... that was a bit early. Yeah. You can fail it overall if you fail to get anything. But, yeah, I usually still get at least one thing. That was kinda not great, though. Attention is, like, split. Ooh, subdued front runners is not bad. That is another debuff. We'll do this, actually. Beeline Bust is pretty good, too. She could give us hesitant end closes, I think? Damn it. I forget exactly what it is. I can look in a second. That's like something we want from Amazon as well. As in, in-game Amazon, not Amazon the company. Is it like this? Yeah, so it's like this event. Career events. So I guess it isn't actually this, then. Like, these are other skills. So it's a career event. That's actually good to keep in mind. Is the other thing a career event as well? No, this one is a skill, so we want to be going for her, if possible. As well as Tachyon. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I wasn't completely sure on that. Inspiration is good. Hopefully we got hesitant front runners. Damn it. Since hesitant front runners, we have to inherit here. Technically you can get it with support cards, it's just I don't really have the right support card set up for something like that, so... rough. Okay, could get a bunch more power and stamina. Sure. We're trying to work on speed. We can do this. Give us a bunch of wit and skill points. Speaking of skill points, we do need to start entering some races pretty soon here. Not now though, because this is a good power training. We're getting a lot of good power training, actually. Very nice. Yushi Amazon appears to be very, very good. This I don't care for as much. We're not getting, like, a lot of speed training, though, which is kind of concerning. We can do this. We should be good here. Good, good. Damn it. Didn't even get a choice. We can do this and hope that we get the Tachyon hint. Damn it. How's Joy's game been? It's been alright. This run is kind of a mess, I will say. I'm getting very unlucky with speed training, which I need to not get unlucky with speed training, because speed is like the most important stat to have a lot of. So, yeah, it's not looking great, I will say. Like, that can give us a little bit more speed, getting this skill. Ugh. Like, already we're only getting second because we're just so low on speed. So low in speed, don't have any, like, good speed abilities to make up for it, either. Like, I'm gonna need to start, like, rushing some races, I think. Work on your core. Oh, here we go. Finally good speed training. Skill points is good. Speaking of which, we can get more skill points by doing this, too. Mood is great, that's nice. We'll do this as well. More speed. Bounce back better. We can do a race. We definitely need a corner recovery. Although, do I need it now? Oh shit, yeah, the Kikuko show is very soon. So yeah, we need to get these two. Still got it. Very nice. Yeah, congrats on reaching the star. Okay. That's not the Kikako. This gives us more skill points. Which is very nice. So yeah, this is a long, like a very long one. Makes it kind of hard. We'll see how we go. Okay. Not bad. We won it by a distance too, so that's kind of crazy. Oh, man. Top 3 Arima Kinan. Oh, we kind of have to rest, apparently. Skill points is fine. Speaking of which, training wit gives us skill points too, so that's cool. Professor of Curvature is very nice. Speed is also very nice, though. This is a hard toss-up. Because, like, we need to have good enough stats to actually get through the entire career mode. But, then it's also, like, we need skill points, and that requires doing races, which requires not doing trading. You know? I guess we'll get Professor of Curvature. That's probably fine. Alright. We're only the 3rd favorite. We'll see how we do. Okay, fast. Love to see it. It's like, we're at least rolling good on the races themselves. She's doing just fine. I think we've only lost 1 race. And still in that race we came 2nd. Like, that's entirely fine. Stay healthy. Please give me tether. Please. Hey! Okay, there we go. Sick. Okay, bushel of carrots is very good. There's nothing good, so we'll do this. Do I have skill points? What can I get? Nothing immediately useful. Cool. Hey, okay. Rolled that well. We don't need tachyon hints anymore. Like, we're all good on that. If anything, it'd be good to get her friendship up a bit. But, I think we're fine. Do we have another race? We do. Let's do that instead. Sick. Some more skill points. Okay, she low rolled that time, but that's okay. 2% failure on this. Let's hope not. Of course the next time would be a much better training. Oh well. Why? Oh my god, dude. I hate when it gives you Night Owl and then immediately fucking triggers the Night Owl event. Like, there's literally nothing you can do about it, man. I noticed Rice Show watering flowers. For you and you, that should do it. What are you doing here? I mean, welcome to the store. Yeah, me, what are you doing here? I accidentally knocked over a flower pot, and the shop manager tripped over and sprained an ankle. Oh. Helping out today as an apology. I just hope I don't make things worse. Okay, what is this event? I don't know this one. Page of Flower Shop Assistance. We can either get plus 10 stamina or plus 2 mood. Oh, well, we just got a mood debuff, so I'm gonna do that. Aren't the flowers here so beautiful? Cool. Alright, infirmary time. Okay. It's like, we already have plenty of stamina, frankly. Damn it! No hesitant frontrunners, huh? So I've already kind of failed to make her, like, the best she can possibly be. Let alone, like, our training here hasn't been very good either, but... You know. That's besides the point. I think this is what we want. Yeah. Victoria Mile. I feel like we don't have enough speed for that. We could enter a G3. I think we'll just rest. Well rested. Kind of a waste, but... You know what? We'll take it. Early June. Holy shit. Don't we still... Okay, no, that's... unrelated. We don't need to get hints from, We have the wackiest stat spread of all time right now. We need to start getting more of our abilities. Like our actual debuff abilities that we want. If we could just get the Super Creek event, we would have every single debuff ability that I want on this character, except for front runners, or like except for hesitant front runners is the name of it. So, in overall, it's still not looking great. It is what it is. We have summer camp again. Like, I don't think we actually need to go after exclamation points anymore. Just because... like, we have no more abilities that we want from our cards, at least. Like, here it won't hurt, though. Because we have them on training anyway. We're on, like, a pretty decent speed training. And have to rest. Not getting good trainings again. I guess we'll do this. Try and get some skill point farming in. Okay. Do this. It went up by 10, that's fine. Do this, just to restore a bit of energy. We're at level 5. You love to see it. By that I mean you actually don't like to see it. That is excessive. We got Sharp Gaze. Startle other runners. And we do this. Fine. Please. Damn it! Low roll again. I mean, fuck it. This run is already bad. What is, like, the worst that can happen? And let me see what we want from this. We could get... all stats plus 20 wouldn't be bad, but that's only a 30%. Let's see. I mean, the fourth option still gives us energy recovery. Fuck it, let's try. Hey, alright. We'll take it. She stabbed our horse. And our horse is better off for it. Mama, sure. Three consecutive races. I didn't realize that I did that. That's my bad. Also, I think there's gonna be another race after this, which is kind of concerning. I might have put myself in a bad spot here. Okay, never mind. I think we have time. We might still get debuffed a little bit, though. Okay, never mind. We're fine. 54 speed, I'll take. Speed training is like a little bit weak at this point. That kind of makes sense considering that we're going off to skills. We're gonna need to go off to skills like a little earlier from now on, I feel. Like that might be the way to do this. Like, I feel like spamming races early on can actually be pretty powerful. Like, I've had it work out very well before. I don't know. I don't think we can get anything with this. Yeah. Have to go in the Armakinen. Cool. Our stat spread is really weird. How's my favorite Jorce? Oh, who's my favorite Jorce? I like, Tachyon. I only wish I could finally get some good legacy horses so that I could train her a bit more properly, but hasn't really worked out yet. Let's see. Subdued frontrunners, maybe? Actually, we need Mystifying Mama. Okay. This run's still kind of throwaway. Just not good stats. Didn't get all the abilities that I want on a... It's just kind of whatever. I think we're still missing 3 abilities here. Yeah. Because, like, we need the one that we inherit, we need the Super Creek one, and we need the Hishi Amazon one. So, like... Yeah. Not good. Run didn't quite turn out well. She's kind of glue at this point. I'm ending her career. I don't care if there's a free retry. She wasn't gonna work out anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We have prudent positioning. Watch her roll 3 sparks just to spite me. If it was gonna happen to anyone, it would happen to me, so we'll see. Okay, well... That's fine. Disgraceful. Whatever. Yeah, give me all this stuff. I'll showcase Tachyon in a second. After we put her in the glue machine. Or after we put this horse in the glue machine. I believe... Okay. My best Tachyon is here. I guess I should show our actual... a self, though. So yeah, it's this. Very nice. I have her as my home screen one. I guess the best thing to showcase her would probably be the archive, if anything. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Mad scientist who fears no law, weaknesses of the flesh can be overcome. Very cool. So yeah, I unfortunately don't have her outfit, like her unique outfit, so that requires star unlocking. And I don't have enough to do that yet. But like one day, we'll have it. And her outfit is kind of peak. It's like a lab coat and stuff. It's very nice. But, yeah, I don't know. I like her because she is... There is something wrong with her, and, like, I can kind of relate to that. There is something very wrong with her. So we'll do at least one more run of this. We need specifically... We need a level 45. Yeah, here we go. Also, welcome in, Ral. Hello, hello. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. It has been a hell of a time. It's crazy to think that I've been kind of streaming consistently for that long as well. 1 year and 19 days, goddamn. Time really does fly. I think I might honestly go for like an immediate recreation here. Hey. I got I got mine off, you got yours. Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. That would make sense. Mood remains great. The vibes are immaculate. Okay, I got double skill hands. Three people on stamina. We'll do that. Trying to hang out more this weekend. Yeah, understandable. I feel like you gotta... you gotta push yourself too hard, though. You're all good. Since you've been absent from Twitch? Yeah, I understand that. No, I'm just kinda chilling today. I got 3 people on wit. We'll train that. We can train wit again. fine. You can get additional wit there. This is a wit game. Apparently they would actually give me the skills that I need, though. We could get Tachyon here. Potentially. Hopefully. Damn it. Wrong ability. You're getting bodied by a Guzzlord right now? Which Pokemon game you playing? Out of curiosity. Poké-Rogue. Oh, right. Yeah, that game seems really hard. I remember I checked it out a little bit. Like, back when it initially kind of blew up. You caught it? Nice, nice. I definitely don't have the brain for a game like that. It's tough. It's tough, but you're enjoying it? Yeah, fair enough. It definitely looks fun. Yeah, I feel like a Pokemon roguelike is just... or a roguelite, I guess. It's sort of a slam dunk of a game idea. Hopefully Nintendo isn't going to take them down. I wouldn't be surprised. But it would be sad. You beat Classic, so you've been playing Endless. Okay. I would like Emerald Rogue or Poké-Rogue more. I don't know. I think I'm just not good at Pokemon. Which is sad because, like, I tried to be for a long time. Like, I played a lot of it when I was younger. Never really got anywhere with it. Nintendo tends to be pretty lenient with the websites from what you've seen. I guess that's fair enough, because Pokemon Showdown has been around for a very long time. That's a good point. Although, I guess the only thing I'd argue for Pokemon Showdown is that it kind of is like a very good tool for competitive Pokemon players anyway. So, like, I guess Nintendo does have some interest in allowing it to stay up. Like, I guess I'm more surprised that they haven't taken down Poké-Rogue. Considering that it is kind of just, like, a straight-up, like, pretty full-on fan game. Even if it plays kind of differently. Vortex, GPX, and Showdown have existed for over a decade. Yeah, yeah. So I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know. Although I can never put myself in the brain of Nintendo, or they truly make some baffling decisions. Despite everything. Damn. It's kind of not the one that I wanted from this event. They like to do that, yeah. They really like taking people down. Please? Okay. Please give me... Damn it. Not the right ability. One of these days we will have a lucky run of this. Not today though. It seems we are off to another dud start. We could do this, the hurtful stakes. Fuck it, we're doing it. She'll win. She'll win. Dracoraz is the legendary machine again. Oh. You need Regigigas? Damn. Wait, Necrozma is a machine? I always thought Necrozma was more of like an eldritch entity of some variety. Some, like, god. Oh, okay. Like little gotcha machines. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. Like, I was thinking along the lines that, like, you know, at some point it, like, rolls some, like, machine legendary to fill, like, a certain encounter. No, that makes more sense. There's one that changes what legendary you have better odds of getting. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Shiny up again, nice. Oh hey, we still won. It's always interesting to win this one. It's like, usually you have just definitively worse stats for this race, but sometimes you'll still win. It's kinda nice. Oh, that's a lot of people in power. Got that, I guess. That's a good speed training. I kind of need to do this one. Hands were tied. Ooh, okay. Well rested. Respect our choice. Give that speed. Did we get Tether yet? I don't know if we did, but I don't want to pass that up at the same time. Like, I don't think we got Tether yet. Double check. It honestly might be more important to do this. I'm gonna go for it. Find another shiny Conkeldurr, you might crash out. Valid crash out. Damn it. This is fine. Oh, so we have ads in a second, so I'll pause whenever that happens. As usual. Ooh. We need to chance it with this. Like, she can give us an ability that we need. That's not quite what I wanted, but it's fine. Grab her attention with a big yell. Ooh, that's A lot of people on guts for whatever reason. Sure. Do it just for the friendships. Timber's fully upgraded and you have all 3 shinies, so you don't need it? Yeah. No, that's understandable. Oh, okay, that's the ads. I'm still gonna look around a little bit. Holy shit. They're really giving us, like, incredibly stacked trainings. I'll talk about in more detail after the ads. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Oh, I am back. I'm a little bit out of breath. Okay. Yeah, we got a really good strength training. That's nice. A grievous mask jump scare? I forget what that's associated with. Like, I know you're probably talking about a Poke Rogue thing. We're gonna get this, by the way. Charming is a good condition. Stamina is good too. Some soda company with people in Star Wars costumes. Okay. Weird. Why do you always type a D? Yeah, I mean, that kind of close to R and S, so... Probably pretty easy to like, stumble over it slightly. Oh my god, everyone's on guts. We don't need guts. The mask was terrifying. Well, at least you got through it. That's what matters. Okay. Kind of funny that right now my speed and power are completely balanced. I don't think that's necessary at all. But, like, it's kind of cool. Typically you want your speed to be slightly higher, but we'll take it. You would rather watch the baby aliens emerge in Alien Covenant than see that again. Damn. That's crazy. Do we even need anything? No, okay. Wasn't completely sure. Honestly, might need to take this just for the skill hint. Hope we got Tether. Please. Damn it! It really messing with me. Please. Okay. Well, at least it didn't debuff us. We can do this, too. Cool. Ishiyama solution. We don't really want to do 3 races in a row. Could go in this, though. Just train more wit or something. Technically, we probably should have done, like, stamina or something. Who cares, though? We have Swinging Maestro. We recover stamina anyway. The guy who plays the Offspring in Romulus is actually that tall, it's crazy. I think I remember seeing something about that, yeah. Even as someone who hasn't really watched any of the Alien movies. I do think I remember seeing like a behind the scenes thing. Yeah, he's actually just that tall. Crazy, he's like 7 foot or something. That's certainly not for everyone. I just don't really watch a lot of movies, personally. I've discussed this on several occasions before. I just don't really have the attention span for movies. Like, I always feel like if I'm doing something with my eyes, I need to be doing something with my hands as well. Which sounds weird. What I mostly mean is, like, I just like playing video games. And, like, I'm very much conditioned for playing video games. You know? Yeah, it's kind of just my preference. I guess we'll do... Probably this is fine. Yeah, like, even nowadays, like, with, YouTube and live streams, like, I kind of just lurk a lot in streams. And, like, I do something while, like, listening into a stream. And, like, same with YouTube videos, I can't even have my full attention on a YouTube video anymore. Like, I'll sometimes put on a YouTube video and then just, like, scroll Twitter or, like, grind out this game. Or whatever it may be. Which is funny because I'm not even that good at multitasking. But it's like, if I have even, like, 1 ounce of attention that is not spent on something, I stop panicking. I feel like I need to do something. I guess is... Like, that's more or less the way I'd describe it, at least. You got it? Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's just because I'm, like, very Zuma-brained or what. It's definitely a struggle. Your ducky does not want to update. Oh. Really? Hmm. Oh, it's updating sometimes, it seems. Yeah, that's the googly eyes now. Finally changed colors. Yeah, it might just be like a bit of stream delay. I don't know. Oh hey, we got tether. We wanted that. We really need speed training. And like additional hints. I think it's gonna give it to us. It reset in the extension too. Oh, right. I feel like I've seen that happen before on like other people's streams too. It can be strange, for sure. Like, I don't really know what causes all the problems with it. But I know what you're talking about. I've had that same issue before. It's up to date now. Nice. the Bulbasaur bulb. Hell yeah. Man, I still really need to like... I need to do more updates to the duckies as well. Like, there was a time where I was like pretty consistently putting out like new ducky cosmetics, which was really cool. Did I make the duckies? Yeah. I sort of drew and set everything up myself. Yeah, I've been meaning to update them more for like a while now. Also, it's over, we didn't get the ability. Thinking of making little salamanders for yours. Ooh. That would be cool. I'm just thinking, like... I mean, axolotls would obviously be, like, kind of a slam dunk in that regard. Even, like, some other salamander would be really cool. Might get some tips later. I don't know, right? It's like, the duckies are pretty simple, because, like... You know, that because you kind of expect them to wade in water and not really move a whole lot. Like, they're pretty simple to animate. I feel like other things is where it gets, like, kind of complicated because you have, like, other animations you need. So, I don't know. Probably train a little bit of wit. Not an animated by any stretch of the imagination. No, I mean, me neither. That's kind of why I avoided doing anything like that. It's not easy for sure. Do I have, like... I have unspent ability points. I can just do this. I could probably win this, actually, now that I look at it. Screw it. We'll try. Oh, okay, never mind. We ran out of stamina, probably. Yeah. That makes sense. I've got to scrunch together some design refs sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Understandable. Okay, she didn't lose a ton of energy, so that's nice. You're too lazy. That's so felt, though, honestly. My motivation is kind of at an all-time low. For various reasons. A lot of them circumstances outside of my control, which kind of sucks. Damn it. Same, yeah. A lot of rough stuff recently. Life is cruel, for sure. I need to try to sort something into DMs. No, I'm all, like, good. I'm stable, that's all I will say. No. I'm fortunately at a point where I'm, like, stable. I'm kind of at the point where it's like, well, everything's shit, but, like, fuck it, we ball. Well, okay, everything is shit. It's, like, a bit overdramatic, admittedly, but, like, yeah. I'm sure you understand what I'm getting at. That's a lot of bad stuff right now. Like, I can kind of feel like it outweighs the good things sometimes. Need to be able to head pat me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm good for now. Yeah, feel free to reach out as well if you ever need to. That's totally fine. The world be stressful. That it do. Glad you reached out to Ichi though, he's been so sweet. Yeah, yeah. Ichi's very, very nice. Love that guy. Recently, I believe he's been, like, moving, though. So, I haven't really talked to him a whole lot recently. It's like a little bro. I kinda get that. I've always been the little bro, so I wouldn't really know if he actually exudes that energy, but... yeah, he's a good guy for sure. Yeah, he has been moving. And working 2 jobs, yeah, damn. I knew he was working at least, like, 1 job. I didn't know he was working 2. That's rough. I mean, hey, that's just another one of those things where, like... you know, that's why I feel like it's kind of unfair for me to say that everything is shit. I'm at least kind of... you know, I at least kind of have a decent support group. Like a good safety net. Because I am, like, very unemployed right now. But, yeah, I don't know. Things still do be rough. You had to rebuild yours pretty recently? Yeah. Sorry to hear that. It's Good that I have a good support group there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of it is, like, streaming stuff, but also just in my personal life, like... I'm very fortunate to have, like, a good family. Like... You know. Not to, like, drag on the topic for too long. I seldom ever talk about it, because, like... I know that there's a lot of people out there who don't have a very good family situation. So, like, for me to talk about it, like, I kind of feel like I'm just rubbing it in for some people. So, I don't talk about it very often, but... Yeah, I do have a good family, at the very least. So... They're, like, very nice. I think this run's kind of dead again. That's okay. You're afraid to reach out to yours until a few months ago when shit hit the fan. Yeah. Hope you're okay still, like, overall. Mom and sister have been super helpful though. That's good to hear at least. Yeah, I don't know, I'm sort of in a position where... Once again, like, my family is all, like, pretty chill, so... Pretty good. Like, understandably, some people... Unfortunately, in a position where, like, they have, like, family members who are hostile, or perhaps, like, an entirely hostile, like, household, which really sucks. I might try again on this. Okay, there we go. I think she got boxed in the first time. Galarian Articuno, nice! I do like the Galarian Articuno. The other Galarian forms I'm, like, not as big on. But Articuno's good. For sure. This run is... once again, not great. Why are there 12 people on late? That's crazy. You needed it? Nice. Hell yeah. I just think Galarian Articuno is just cool looking, though, as well. Please give me hesitant pace chases. Hey, alright. You know, that's at least kind of okay. We still don't have anything for... end closes, though. Kinda sucks. Just missing, Rayquaza, Palkia, Regigigas, and Arceus now. Nice! Is there any, like, specific reward for getting everything? Out of curiosity. You can catch a Tornadus after you get all the starters. Okay, nice. Makes sense. Do we have... Yeah, so we can get that. This doesn't let us get this other thing though, so we're still a little bit short on skill points despite everything we did there. At least we got some of the things we needed though. We could do like medium corners. Homestretch Haste is actually really good too. I don't think we have enough skill points for it though. Whatever, we'll just settle on this. Not very good sparks either. Yikes. Technically the best one we've got, I think. We'll double check. Supposedly this is our best run of this character. I do need to know though, what is my favorite Pokemon? I've always liked Goodra. Or like the Goodra line in general. Like Gumi, Sliggoo, Goodra. That line. Ooh. Okay, I think we actually are a little better. Hesitant front runners, hesitant late surges. We're like almost better. Probably like only slightly better. Like this doesn't deal with end closes. But otherwise, like, it's pretty good. Like, this one didn't get tether. We have more debuffs on this one. And, like, better stats. So, yeah. We'll put her on that. Solid choice? Yeah. I don't know, I like them. They're cute. It brings me joy. I like Pokemon that give me joy. Imagining your salamander obsession, yours is Wooper. Understandable. Wooper is very good. Hell yeah. But yeah, I like the Gumi line enough that it's actually in a kind of wild way. It's kind of what my name, like my username is derived from. I could go more into in a second. Like, I'm about to switch over to game dev, so I could, like... I could give, like, a quick rundown of, like, the... I guess the etymology of my name. But, I wanna just get this started. Yeah, because this game has like an energy system, I just want to spend my energy by making a run, and then I'm just gonna save and quit. Okay. You've done that before? Yeah. Understandable. Okay, so let me exit out of this. Oh, hang on. The horse game always breaks. Like when you close it out, like it breaks the capture. Yeah, now there are two of us, exactly. Yeah, it does do that. Just breaks slightly. I'm also gonna change the playlist to like the work mix. It's like that's what we're gonna be doing in a second. Okay. But I guess to give a quick rundown of my like name. Kato, indeed. Yeah, I have a transparent stretched out image of my cat as the background for when nothing is on screen. I initially did it as a joke, but then it kind of just stuck because I don't have anything better to go there anyway. So I was like, screw it, we'll just leave the cat. But I could... I'm kind of... There might be too many cooks in the kitchen right now, but I could quickly... Ooh. Cat. Perhaps getting a little bit distracted. And... Okay, there we go. Back to... to normal transparency. But, let's see if I can get this, like, art program quickly up. Will it capture? Okay. So yeah, very quickly, before I start actually getting into the game dev stuff, give my cat pets for you. I wish I could right now, but she doesn't like when I'm streaming, actually. She, like, leaves the room. She doesn't like me yapping. She's not about that. But, yeah, so... the name, Raz, as, like, a suffix, I believe is what you'd call it, as a suffix, kind of is derived from, so, when I used to name Pokemon, I would name them, just, like, because I used to be really bad at names. When I was first getting into Pokemon, I used to name, my Pokemon just their normal name, but with, like, a Z at the end. Sometimes, like, a bit shortened. It was kind of strange, so, like, you know, Goomy would become, like, Gooms or something. It was, like, really dumb shit like that. That was my naming scheme for, like, my Pokemon. But, eventually when I was wanting to change my, my, like, online handle, I looked up the Japanese name for Gumi, and the Japanese name for Gumi is Numera, or Numera, I guess, depending on how you pronounce it. So then you'd notice, if you put a Z on the end of it, Numeraz. And that's where the Raz first comes from. And, like, eventually I kinda... The name Raz as, like, a nickname sort of caught on. So even after I kinda, like, fell out with Pokemon a little bit and, like, changed my name, the suffix kinda stayed the same. So, like, then I became Dinoraz, and then eventually Dracoraz. So yeah, that is the etymology of my name. And how it's kind of derived from Gumi. So, kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know, Raz just happens to be a very nice suffix. It has, like, a ring to it. Dracoraz is still a good username, though? Yeah. I mean, hell, if it wasn't a good username, I wouldn't still have it. I'm someone who is... You know, if anything has been made clear from this, I'm not afraid to change my online handle a few times. I think Dracoraz is the one that I've been on for, like, the longest, though. And, like, I don't really see that training, or changing. Ugh. I think partially because, like, I used to change it a lot, especially when I was younger, which kind of makes sense because, you know... Children tend to be more sporadic, and I was no exception. Like, I would kind of move from, like, obsession to, like, interest to interest, like, very frequently, so I'd end up changing my name very frequently. But, considering that dracoraz is kind of what I'd sort of settled on more into, like, my late adolescence into, like, now adulthood. Like, I'm very much comfortable with it. Like, I'm actually stable, I think. So, you know, at absolute worst, I feel like maybe if anything would have happened in the future, I'd maybe just change it to, like, Raz. But even then, like, I don't think I'd do that just because it's a bit too short, and that would make it kind of hard to distinguish, you know? You've thought about changing yours on Twitch, it confuses people. That's fair. Nah, I don't know. Like, naming is definitely a tough thing. So, yeah, settling on dracoraz just kind of happened by chance. And yeah, the suffix raz probably wouldn't be a thing if it weren't for, you know, it being derived from Gumi. So, or specifically Gumi's Japanese name. Give him the old Draco Razzle Dazzle. Indeed. I guess to sort of... Well, first I guess I should change my title. Is game development still a category? Hang on. Is it like software? Software and game development. There we go. I'm gonna change my title a little bit too. Actually, let's add a Derpy Jam Day 1. So yeah, I have kind of an idea. It's like the theme for this jam that I'm in. And the funny thing is it's already started and everything too. I'm like losing time actively. There are 2 weeks in this jam. And I don't know. Pretty much, because my motivation is at an all-time low, I'm gonna try and settle on something relatively simple and easy, and within my wheelhouse. And that can be scoped for, like, 1 week rather than 2, to give myself plenty of lenience. And I think the thing that I settled on, ultimately, like, sort of thinking about it a bit, I had a couple of ideas, actually, because the theme is chain reactions. So, like, I was almost thinking of, like, giving into the umamusume brain rot and doing, like, umamusume with guns or something. So, like, where you train, like, a little mascot character, like the... Because it's a Durkey Bird jam, so it's like... She has the Dragoon mascot. So I was thinking maybe you just make umamusume with guns and you train, like, a Dragoon to, like, be the better... the better shooter. That would be, like, kind of complicated, though, is, like, the downside. I also thought of, like, potentially doing, like, Super Order Pets. Was, like, another idea, like, a Super Order Pet style game with, like... But, you know, like, specific to... the VTuber mascots and stuff. The problem with both of these is that they're, like, pretty complicated, though. Like, that is the biggest downside with these two. So, like, the idea that I'm very much considering settling on is more of, like, a puzzle platformer. Where I had the idea of, like, being able to switch between, like, you know, almost in a Mario Maker-esque fashion, but, like, as a puzzle game. I'm sure, like, games like this already exist. Like, I'm pretty sure I've played games kind of like that. But, I think maybe, like, the key difference is that you wouldn't... It wouldn't just be like building the level and then watching it happen. You would like actively platform through it too. Which once again, I'm sure games like that also exist, but you know. Once again, I want to do something that is like relatively straightforward. Just to make sure I can actually get it done despite having bad motivation and being rusty at programming and all that. So, like a couple of ideas I had for like the puzzle platformer specifically. It's like those other two ideas, once again, I think it's pretty fair to say I'm not going to do them at this point just because the song is really loud for some reason. I think it's fair to say that we're not going to do them at this point because they're just too complicated. Like a couple of different ideas I had for like objects you would place in the level before like before actually playing it. So, oh yeah, another thing I guess I should point out about the puzzle platformer. You would have a gun. Look, okay, I know it sounds weird that in like two ideas you have a gun. That is partially because like Doki Bird does like a lot of FPSs there. So I feel like it just kind of makes sense to give her a gun. Like have something with like a gun element to it. Ooh, nice. Got it. Yeah, good job. But yeah, you would have a gun that ricochets. And then this is kind of where the chain reaction element comes from, because you could have, like, you know, things attached to a rope, for an example. And you could have something attached to a rope that then falls on, like, something else, and then blah, 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 blah. So you would essentially have to build, like, sort of a Rube Goldberg machine contraption to, like, get through the platforming challenge. It's sort of the idea. So yeah, that's one way we could do that. That fall when shot. Then you could also have, like, you know, buttons you can hit that emit a signal. So it would be, like, sort of grid-based too, so it would emit a signal for adjacent tiles. And then you'd have things that, like, trigger from that. So you could maybe have, like, say, like, a dot trap or, like, a door, for an example. Or, like, you could even maybe do, like, an on-off block, like Mario style. Mario-esque. It's like, then you could have this be like, you place it down, or it can just be in a level. Another sort of platforming element I thought of, like, so I should probably space this out a little better so that it's kind of clearer. Maybe we can have one instead of, like, triggered by standing on versus just hitting. So, like, maybe we have a type of button that only, like, the player character can hit, rather than, like, anything. So, like, a light button versus, like, a heavy button, I guess is sort of the idea. Before I got too out of myself, though, I was also thinking of explosives. So, like, you could have, like, a bomb that detonates on hit, versus, like, you could have a bomb that immediately goes off on level start, like, almost similar to Ultimate Chicken Horse, where you have, like, bombs in that game. So you'd have, like, some where, like, it immediately destroys, like, a bunch of tiles versus, like, something else, you know? So then you would also, from that, have, like, destructible blocks. And, like, I think this would be kind of like an okay starting point for, like, a bunch of interesting mechanics. Or I guess things that are attached to a rope. So you could potentially just have, like, any listed element here, maybe. So, like, yeah, you could have, like, a bomb attached to a rope. I was also just thinking, like, a gravity block. So, like, something you can jump on that falls. The only thing that is kind of tough with that is that you then, like, that opens up the can of worms of, like, moving platforms, which, like, I don't really know how to do moving platforms in Game Maker. Like, that's all a little bit more complicated. So, like, if I did anything like that, I would have to sort of, like, hide that you can't actually, like, interact with it while it's moving, if that makes sense. Like, almost in a similar sense to, like, how Minecraft does, like, gravel and sand. It would have to be more like that. Where, like, if a gravity block falls, like, it is kind of... It has no collision until it actually falls onto something. So, that's, like... It's possible, but we would have to, like, work around it a little bit. Also, I love how this defaulted to Comic Sans for some reason. I don't know why it did that. It somehow looks better, though, so I guess we'll just keep it there. I didn't even intend for it to be this way, but fuck it. And, like, I already have a couple of puzzle ideas, too. So, like, I guess the first little room we could work on... I'm gonna bring up Sprite really quick, actually. So, I don't know how many tiles are gonna be in a room yet. Like, here is an idea. So, like, I was thinking you could have... Oh yeah, hang on. Actually, very quickly. Another idea that I didn't list out. You would have, like, pickups, too, essentially. So, like, you could get more ammo. Essentially, like, the idea is something kind of like... If you've ever played the original Bloons, like, the game in general is kind of similar to that, but with, like, platforming elements. And, like, being able to actually place stuff down. So yeah, you'd have, like, limited ammo. Then you could have, like, ammo as a pickup. To get, like, extra bullets to use. So yeah, I also had an idea where, going back to A Sprite, so you could have like a level where you start with so like gray blocks are gonna kind of be our like undestructible blocks in this scenario. So yeah, I was kind of thinking like something like this where, I mean, this is obviously very straightforward. This would be kind of part of like a different level. But you know, maybe in a level like this, so you'd have these destructible blocks like this. So you'd think like, you know, rather than using like an explosive to blow up, like we could even double layer this even. Have like this double layer to make it even trickier. So you'd have like destructible blocks here, here, and here. Like each pixel here kind of represents a block. And you'd only be given like one explosive. So then you'd be thinking like, okay, well, if an explosive detonates like this area around it, like, you know, where this is like the actual explosion center, it'll just detonate like the surrounding blocks at the start. You know, this is sort of like a level layout that could teach people to place it like inside of an indestructible wall. Because like that is the thing I want to allow people to do, is like place it inside indestructible walls. So then it would blow up like these tiles, which would then allow you to actually make it through all of this to get like an ammo refill to get through this. And like you'd give them the perfect amount of ammo to make them think that maybe this is like a red herring and they just have to bomb like this instead. So like you could give them like 3 ammo or 2 ammo to begin with. So they'd think like, oh, well, I can just, you know, I can just blur this up. Like I could just blur this up and then, you know, shoot through with my remaining bullets, but then you'd only have 2 ammo, so you wouldn't be able to get through both this and this lost block of, like, destructibles. And then alternatively, if they don't figure out that they can, like, place a bomb, like, wedge it inside of an indestructible block, like, say they just only bomb this section and then try to, like, get through here, like, this ammo pickup would only give, like, 2 bullets or something. So they'd waste 2 bullets getting this, and then, you know, the remaining chunk they wouldn't be able to get through. So, kind of an idea. Alternatively, I guess they could wedge it, like, here as well. Like, that could also allow them to get through with only 2 bullets at the start. So I guess that might be something we need to, like, de-cheese. So, like, you could possibly even just do... We could do, like, this sort of a thing. Like, push it up by 1. Like, either de-cheese it that way, or we could just not care and allow them to solve it multiple ways. That's probably fine. I think that would be fair game. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're well. Yeah. This is kind of an idea, though, of like a basic level we could do. I probably shouldn't erase that. Let me like keep that there. Like, here's another idea. We could possibly just make this have like like, in order to de-cheese this, we could possibly have this have, like, 3 additional ammo instead. And it'd be like, I guess the ammo pickups would be like configurable. It's like another thing here. So maybe you could give them 3, and then once they get through here, they have to shoot like one more thing. So even if they tried to like wedge a bomb this way and make it through like that, like because they didn't get this ammo yet, I mean, I guess they could then shoot out 2 here to get the ammo and then finish it, but like honestly, that's fine. Like they've still engaged with the mechanic of like wedging it into like an indestructible block, so I guess that'd be fine actually. So one way or another, that's like a basic like platforming idea I had. Like it's like a very like beginner puzzle to kind of teach you bomb mechanics, I guess. Would be cool. Is this a game development software? It is not. This is Sprite. I'm just using this as kind of like a mock-up. So I'll actually like save this out too. I gotta create a folder. Doki Jam. Mockup. We'll just call this like level mockup. Now in terms of actually making this, I kind of wish I could spend more time planning, but I've already wasted a lot of time. And like there is still going to be like a lot to do in general. So I guess maybe like a few more ideas I could quickly list out. That's just like coming to mind as like additional level elements. I'm gonna save this in the same folder under like planning. This is like the worst software ever for planning, by the way. It's just that using Google Docs would potentially, ironically enough, dox me. So I kind of don't want to do that. So I'm purposely avoiding making like a Google Docy on stream. Then like other, we'll have just like, you know, maybe a boulder, maybe like a wisp that shoots in multiple directions when hit. Maybe like a spring of some variety. Springboard of some variety. There we go. So then, I guess in order to have all these things interact properly, I'd have to have some things that are considered like a physics object. Going to head out but have lots of fun? Yeah, okay. That is all good. I will try to have fun. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Hope everything goes well with whatever you're doing. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Like, I kind of wonder if there's anything else I should list out. We'll have ads in a second, but I'm just going to continue planning, more or less. So, thinking more like code-wise, you would have to have like let's see. Code-wise. Some sort of physics object class. This just made me think of like the moving blocks again and how that's gonna be a thing. And like now I really wish I could program like pushing a block onto like a spring. But I already know that that's not gonna work out. Yeah, we'll hold off on that for now. Like, it's a thought. Like, you can have ones, some affected by gravity, some not. Like, I don't know, it's hard because, like, I kind of... I know what I should make, actually, for this. Like... Back when I was in university, they would actually tell us sometimes to make, like, an interaction table. That would actually be, like, pretty helpful here, I think. Considering that we're working with, like, different level elements. Like, I'm gonna have to make that off-stream. That would require using Google services. Which might dox me. Like, I guess all in all, we don't have to, like, get this part done immediately. 'Cause, like, here's the thing, right? This first stream is gonna more or less just be me making, like, the platforming physics and stuff. Like, the platforming controls and everything. So, like, we should be fine. Like, we don't need to have too much planning going into this part. So I can do a lot of, like, this more complicated code planning, like, some other time. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, we can just make the platforming controls today. And like maybe if we're feeling particularly good, like we'll make the platforming controls, we'll make the gun controls. And like as long as we get those two things done, we'll be on pretty good pace already. So alright then, I guess here we go. We're gonna open Game Maker. Which I haven't opened in so long, honestly. I thought I was done with this program. This godforsaken, dumbass program that I hate using. Unfortunately, it is what I'm most familiar with. So it's what I'm gonna use. And like, I used to think I would be learning Gadur, but then Gadur tried to pull some bullshit, so like, I don't exactly want to do that either. So, fuck it. I guess... I don't know what we're gonna call this yet. Although, I was thinking, Mint, like Made Mint, could be like the level editor, so like, we'll call it like Doki Mint. I don't know, Doki Mint game. I need to hide this too. Okay, there we go. Wow, we're back in it. Crazy. Let's make sure we save this. I should set up like source control for this as well. But I can do that off the stream. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright. Anyway. I haven't even decided on like an art style or anything either. Man. Whatever, we can consider all this later. Now we just need sprites and we need them to move. I'm gonna use different naming conventions here because it's more so what I'm used to nowadays. We're gonna make... You know what? Because it's Dirty Bad, we'll actually make her a yellow square. Sure. Dirty Bad gets to be a yellow square. OBJ player. Although I should make like a class immediately that's like OBJ underscore... We'll call this like OBJ element. As in like a level element. This will create a loop in parents. What? Parent should be element. There we go. Okay. I guess I did it the wrong way around. So yeah, that's parented to OBJ element. Cool. OBJ player can get the player sprite. A lot of this isn't visible on screen right now, which I do apologize for. Okay. Once we get into the coding though, this is now visible. I don't know why this like shows up so much smaller. But I guess I'll just keep it like that for now. So we'll do... okay. Set up controls. So... we'll do key left equals... or key left equals... board... A, I think would be correct. We need key right to be a D. Need a key up to be W. Actually, I don't think we need like an upright. Or sorry, an up or down key. We'll put it in anyway just to have one established. But like this might go unused. Yeah, I want to establish these controls like ahead of time. Just because like otherwise it's going to be a headache to change the control scheme later if we need to. Actually, this should be like VK space, I believe. Should be fine for this. Really, like, if anything, I should have this attached to like a global persistent object. And like that would set up the controls and then anything can call it, but I don't know. We'll rework that later if we need to. I don't see an immediate reason we would need to, so I'm not going to worry about it for now. What other things do we need? We need a move speed, or more like a base move speed. It's like we could end up putting things in eventually that like modify your move speed. Let's put in just a base move speed of 5. Base jump height equals well, base jump gravity, I guess, be like -5. Actually, that isn't quite right though, because like we then need to. Okay, I have an idea, because I want to have, like, variable jump heights. It's kind of tacky having, like, one jump height. Like, where you just tap it and you full jump every time. We want to give people, like, ability to do, like, hops, like short hops and stuff for a platformer. Typically. Base jump hold. So we'll let you hold your jump for up to half a second before it'll start ticking down gravity again. Actually, alright, this is something we can mess with if needed. How long you can hold jump. This would be magnitude of held jump. This would be left, right, move speed in pixels. Base move acceleration. We do want like a slight bit of acceleration. Maximum move speed in pixels. Left, right, movement, acceleration. That's fine. Trying to keep it like relatively clean. Okay, let's just save that for now. So I believe we should have everything. Oh, hang on. Very important thing. X speed equals 0. Y speed equals 0. So these are like our actual real movement variables. Real movement variable. We'll actually just put this what actually gets looked at for object movement. So like the rest of these are used to calculate x speed and y speed. And then, you know, like once you calculate it, you then use these to actually execute the movement code and like collision and stuff like that. It's the idea. Resulting number. There we go. I'm gonna drink some water too. Let's see. Like these I don't really need to comment because they're pretty self-explanatory. Especially if it's just me working on this. I'm not gonna get like lost in the sauce. Then we do var we'll call this like frame left equals keyboard pressed. I need to bring back the hints. Can I show completion options? There we go. Keyboard check. Okay, keyboard check pressed. Or I guess it'd be just keyboard check for left. Key left, I believe. Okay, and then frame right would be keyboard check key right. And then var frame horizontal equals frame right minus frame left. Then this is horizontal magnitude between -1 and 1 for this frame. Cool. Then we do some calculation of x speed equals frame horizontal times, I believe, yeah, base movement speed here. Actually, ooh. No, because like we need a different variable for these. We need like move speed. Move speed equals from left, right controls only. So the important distinction here being that I want this separate from this so that if we ever want to add like additional elements that can like modify your speed, like we can add the move speed into the equation of this like a lot easier. While still having like acceleration here. I'm gonna actually turn up the acceleration, or turn down the acceleration slightly. So it'll be 5 frames to go to full acceleration. So like not enough. Essentially, I want there to be a slight bit of acceleration so that you can do like little micro adjustments if you'd like. But I don't want it to feel floaty is the difference, you know? Like, I want it to feel precise. So this is just kind of how I personally like setting up platformer controls. Like, makes it feel very nice. Frame horizontal times move speed. Now that would have to be sort of at the end. Hang on. We'll do take input var frame jump equals keyboard check. Actually, I need to do this because, like, you can hold it. Okay. So welcome in, Isaka. Hello, hello. Hi. I hope you're well. Horizontal magnitude. Okay, let's not get too lost in the sauce here. Okay, we're gonna need some sort of clamping feature. Okay, we do have clamping. That's good. So we need to do move speed equals clamp move speed. French, so sorry if your English is bad. No, that's fine. You're all good. I hope you're doing well still. So we need to clamp this between move speed plus move acceleration. Acceleration times frame horizontal. And then the minimum would be the negative maximum. Yeah, negative maximum and the maximum. Negative maximum, maximum. So yeah, there we go. Do like this actually. Like take out the other frame horizontal. Now we can test this out a little bit. As long as we make a room. RM test. We'll do this 1920 to 1080. Do 60 FPS, that is. What else? Enable the use of views. Visible when the room starts. View in room. Should be this. Port on screen. Should be the same, I believe. If you do this. Then we need to add in a player. I'll actually tune down the movement speed to 4 just to make sure that we don't get a complete freak out. Otherwise it might be kind of hard. Oh, did it even like show the room? Oh, it does. Okay, thank God. Gonna go to sleep, so good job and many strong for my personal project. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks for dropping by. Oh, you're totally fine. Get a good rest. Okay, I wonder if this will show up on stream, actually. What is now happening? Aha, it does. So we have this. It actually doesn't do anything, though, so that's a little concerning. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I never actually put the movement. X plus equals X speed. There we go. Now, there are a couple of settings I forgot to change ahead of time, so I need to untick display splash screen, untick interpolate colors. Start in full screen is fine for now. So I can just Alt F4 at any point. Okay. Okay, so it does work. It just doesn't take away any of the acceleration yet. So there's no friction currently. Is the only issue. And obviously there's also no gravity, but like... Oh, another thing. Before I forget. Because this is a problem I've run into before. Sleep margin. I need to change. This might be sleep margin related too. Okay, here we go. There's a little bit of screen tearing, so I might need to... turn on VSync as well. Alright. Is that something I can just have on by default? Use synchronization to avoid tearing. Oh, you can put on borderless window? Really? Hang on. Sick nasty? On God? Borderless window, my beloved? No way? Okay, so that's fine then. Feel a little bit slower, but that's fine. Okay. So... we need a friction variable as well. which I'm going to have be the same as the acceleration right now. Right, movement, friction. Okay, so once it calculates move speed, what do we want? Okay, so this is where we'll do friction. It's like before this. So if frame horizontal equals 0, so if both are being pressed or nothing is being pressed, aka there's no actual direction to go off of for the magnitude, we will do this. So we will do move speed equals there is a way we can do this in one line, but it's going to be kind of a crapshoot. Hang on, I'm thinking. Okay, move speed equals move speed. Okay, clamp move speed minus base friction times sine move speed. So if it's positive, it'll take away positive. And if it's negative, it'll take away negative. So add, okay. It should be fine. Clamp move speed minus base friction sine move speed. Okay. And then the minimum will be... The problem is we need to clamp it to 0. So we can't just use the same parameters here. Of like, oh yeah, clamp it between the negative maximum and the maximum. Because like we actually need to have 0 in place somewhere. So I guess in that case... So like, if we have negative speed, 0 is the maximum. If we have positive speed, 0 is the minimum. So how would we do that? Because, like, there is a way to figure this out mathematically without having to do an if check. And, like, I think I've even done it before. Like, in other projects. I'm just trying to think of how. Like, I know that a sign's gotta be in there somewhere, like a sign movement speed. To finding out whether it's negative or positive. So how can we math this out? Hmm. Sorry, there's a lot of thinking that goes into this. I'm actually gonna... Alright, here's an idea. Something that actually normally works for me. We're gonna get Fire Alpaca and we're going to, like, sketch it out a little bit. So we have our cases of if it's positive, we need 0 to be the minimum, and then X. If it's negative, we need negative X, and then 0. So how do we do that depending on if it's a positive or a negative? So I guess in this case, this would have to be higher than 0. Right? Higher than 0. In this case... in this case, this would have to be less than 0. Oh, less than 0. Okay. Need to do like some weird comparison between the two. So the sign of this is going to be 1, and the sign of this is going to be -1. Oh, so this... We would return whatever is smaller between these two. So the minimum of... Okay, I think I know better what we're doing now. So we need to return the minimum between sign movement speed and 0. So whichever is the smallest would be there. Although I think we can even just take out the sign in that case. So this would return either a positive movement speed... Oh, sorry, a negative movement speed or 0. And this, if we put the same thing here, maximum. Ah, okay, so this would then return either a positive movement speed or 0. Or 0 if it's negative. Okay, so that should work then. So we clamp movement speed. Like we take away... I know this is like a lot of stuff to do in like one operation too, but it's efficient. So move speed is clamp So this is friction. I should actually label this so that I don't get lost in the sauce. Friction. So while you're not holding anything, move speed will lose speed at a magnitude of friction in like whatever direction, and it'll clamp it. If it's positive, it'll clamp it between 0 and its current speed, or if it's negative, it'll clamp it between its negative speed and 0. Which means it should, hopefully, do friction all the way back to 0, but not beyond it. And all of this in one line. We'll see if it works. We'll see if I did it correctly. Alright. I'm gonna wait for it to load on stream. Okay. Big moment that we've all been waiting for. So I can press this. Oh, okay, it does work. So you can do like your little micro adjustments. Then you can also just full send it. Very cool. Now, we might want the speed to be a little greater by default. Like, this feels like not a lot of movement. Although part of that is also like, I haven't properly established what the resolution of the game is going to be yet. I think we'll actually half this. Like, the other thing is we need to embed this on a website, too. Like, I think this is probably safer. Actually, okay, so I believe you can actually do this. Because, like, full screen should handle making the game bigger in a way that is organic. So that should be fine. What about settings? We need to make this just as small. We will put our little guy there. Then from that, we should feel a lot faster because we're also a lot bigger. We'll see. Yeah, that feels a lot more reasonable. So then we can become a little smaller. Let's make this like, I'm gonna make the player character like 16 by 16. At least as a collision box, I feel like that's fine. Like, she'll probably be a little smaller. Or a little bigger by, like, actual size. What about, like, sprite size? This would be roughly the size of our hitbox. Should maybe turn this down, like, a little bit. Maybe like 0.75 for this too. Okay. Like, this feels a little too small. She needs to be a little bigger. You could have it be like 24 by 24. It's like really hard to find a balance here. Because the other thing that's tough is like we need to fit all the tiles on the screen as well. And like 24 by 24 would be a pretty unorthodox tile size. We could probably still make it work. We'd have to see how evenly it fits into all of this. Does this divide evenly by 24? Wait a minute. It might. What about 540? Ah, it's like a decimal. So we'd have on one side the tiles going off like a little bit. Like just height-wise, you would have... I mean, that's fine though, honestly. Like you'd have tiles that are perking out from the top and bottom. That's honestly fine. Let's see. Can I like... Oh, here's the grid. So yeah, 24 fits evenly. Minus this, which is half. Exactly half. But like, that's fine, because this is just floor anyway. So... And like, worst comes to worst, we could snap it to like 12 instead. And then once again, just have each thing jutting out by like a quarter or something. It'll make more sense what I'm talking about in a second. Now we need to actually work in collision. SVR wall. The other thing to point out here, something I was trying to get at before as well, it's like we do want the actual hitbox of the player to be just one smaller, just for the sake of leniency, like one smaller on each side would be preferable. And I'm trying to figure something out. Hang on. So we want the hitbox to be a little smaller. So I'm gonna manually crop 1 pixel on each side, except for the bottom. There we go. Actually, we'll even crop off like 2 pixels. Sorry that this isn't visible on screen. It'll make more sense why eventually. Wait, I shouldn't have run the game yet. Hang on. We got more to do here. It's like the problem we're currently having in terms of tile size. It's like this leaves this last little bit. Which means we actually need to do like a quarter here. I wish we could do more with like the grid settings. I can actually have to do this, which is really strange. Like if we want the top and bottom to be even, which I think I do. It's like, yeah. It's like then this would mean we can actually evenly tile this. Like that. Just by like offsetting the top and bottom a little bit. So then we could make this like 24. And yeah, like that works. It's a little tacky, but you know, it's fine. For a game jam especially, it's fine. Like, who cares? It's about making it work. Even if it is slightly tacky. Now the other thing about the way that we're doing the wall system here is we can just kind of have big chunks of wall like this. The tiling on the left is just to establish that, yes, we do have to offset it a little bit. Like, in reality, we don't actually have to care that much about the size of our tiles. Like, we can make this, like, 4 by 2. We can make this, like, 4 by 1. I'm gonna put in, like, a floor, and it's gonna be 2 or many by, like, 2 or something. Like, we'll make this, like, 24. 40? Yeah, it'd be 40 for, like, the whole room. Make this, like, 38. Then make this, like, 23. Like, even 24 is fine. Just to make sure that we can't, like, get ourselves stuck. So giving ourselves plenty of like stuff to test out here. We're gonna make like a little hamster tunnel for us to like quickly do a check-in as well. Just to make sure that our collision is working nice and snugly. We haven't actually programmed it in yet, but that should be very easy the way that we're doing it. So we're gonna do a quick heading here called horizontal movement. And then this can be like a subheading sort of thing. Actually, we can just put this here, even. Like, call this whole thing friction. Then movement, calculation. And this would be apply change. Cool. Also got ads in a second. So I think when that happens, I'll go take a bathroom break when the ads start. No. The reason I've sort of separated them out like this. So now we can actually do... Ooh, but hang on, we need collision separately. Oh, okay, so this is input acceleration. Final speed calculation. Cool. Now we need like a whole ass section here. Apply changes. It's like then somewhere in here we need collision, which accounts for all of this. I'm forgetting whether it's better to do collision in like one spot in the code or if like we should split it for each thing. I guess you do it in steps anyway. So we'll do y plus equals y speed, like that. And we'll do it both at the same time. So then we need vertical movement. And on that note, I think the ads are starting in a second, so I will take the quick bathroom break now. Yeah. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna save this. Yeah, bring that back up. I'll take a quick break, so be right back. Feel free to take a break yourself if you need to. Yeah, we got ads. Well, okay, never mind. Someone was already in the bathroom, so I'll have to figure that out later. I don't need to... I don't desperately need to go or anything, I just figured I would if the next time was going to be in like an hour, but that's okay. It just means I'll have to take another break like midway through at some point. So, also let me lock the door actually. Give me a second. Okay, cool. We should be all good now. Yeah, sorry about that. Just in case anyone was still in ads. The bathroom was already occupied, so I'll have to try again later in a bit. Let's see. What are we working with here? We need like a grounded variable. So is grounded equals we'll set it to false by default, and we'll do if place meeting x y or y plus 1 obj underscore wall. Oh, obj wall like that. Is grounded equals true. So if is grounded hang on. I just realized another thing I need. Drum hold max maximum frames you can hold jump. Then we need this to equal 0. Current frames of holding jump you have left. Like that. So then we need to do is grounded equals true. Need to do this equals the maximum. Grounded or not. So yeah, then that means that should reset our ability to hold jump anytime that we're on the ground, and then we can do if this is greater than 0, y speed, hang on, this equals base jump gravity. Ooh, hang on. We'll do move speed X here. We need another move speed variable for Y. And GameMaker, at least to my knowledge, doesn't have vectors by default. We'll do... We need to establish this as like a variable too. We'll do... Yeah, we'll do that. Well, actually... It's like this needs to be X speed in some of these. Like that. X speed. Like X speed is our actual like persistent speed variable for that. Yeah, it should be this, I believe. Hang on. Unfortunately, we can't test this yet because I haven't finished this vertical movement. Or the collision yet. We have a lot to do before we can test again. Like, this was a necessary change. Actually, no, because, like, we need birth to be a persistent variable. Now that I think about it. So, like, we actually should have... We should have done this. Oh, I'm possibly overcomplicating this. I don't know. We'll do this for now. We'll stop setting it as a variable. Like here and here. Like, put it back in this place. Because, like, the idea is our movement inputs are going to be, and, like, the resulting movement from them is irrespective of any other forces. Which is why we kind of need to separate this out as, like, our movement speed rather than our overall speed. So yeah, that's fine, actually. Just need to think about it a little more. Actually, I have an idea here to prevent, like, damn. I have an idea here to prevent, like, a sort of Donkey Kong situation where you can, like, jump after, like, going off an edge. So we need to do... If is grounded and frame jump, we need to do base jump hold equals base jump hold max. If jumping off the ground, give yourself we should do this and if movement speed is not negative, it's not equal -1. Because if it's negative, that means we're still jumping, so I don't want to lead to situations where someone is, like, just slightly still on the edge. Frame jump. Well, like, even then, I guess we still need, like, a separate variable to prevent, like, just holding the key and repeatedly jumping, because that's kind of annoying. Yourself max jump hold frames. We're gonna need like different inputs for this, actually, now that I think about it. We're gonna need like a bunch of jump inputs. Pressed and released. This would probably be like a better way to do this. Released. Released. There we go. So then we do frame jump pressed is that. And then jump hold is higher than that, and frame jump in general so then we do holding jump, or while holding jump, they should continue maximum upwards thrust, we'll say. Otherwise, we can probably just set it to 0. Equals 0. Reset jump hold because the button has been released. And then we apply gravity. Sort of a subcategory of this. So then we do if base jump hold less than or equal to 0. Oh, and then this, we also need to make sure we do jump hold minus minus. So take away 1 frame of jump. 1 frame of jump. Jump hold is less than or equal to 0. And not grounded. Really, we should just always apply gravity as long as base hold jump is not 0. We don't even need to check for grounded. Because, like, that'll doubly make sure... Because we have collision to make sure that it doesn't shove you into the floor. So, like, this will just doubly make sure that you don't... like, settle, like, above the, above the wall. In, like, a weird way. Yeah, that should be fine. The base jump hold is... And I want to make sure I have this spaced out properly. So if it's less than 0, then our move speed Y is going to plus equal gravity. Yeah, and then we'll have like a, I'll call it ambient gravity. We can just do this like a base ambient gravity. Gravity or ambient. We'll just call this environment gravity, actually. ENV gravity. Environmental gravity. This is probably overkill. We weren't get into... Like, we probably won't have time to get into any mechanics that modify your gravity or anything. But, like, you know, just in case we do. Just in case we do. It'll be good to set this up. Actually, I guess there's no reason to set up a base if we don't have, like, a proper gravity after it. I guess the point is, like, we could swap these out later if we need to change them. I don't know. We'll call this default environmental gravity. Maybe then we'll have like a gravity modifier or something, and that's where it kind of comes in. I don't know. One way or another, we're just gonna wing it for now. And like this, we don't have to bother capping in the same way as we do with the horizontal speed. Just because, you know, gravity kind of just goes and goes. I mean, technically you have a terminal velocity. I should probably program that at the very least. Base, or we'll just call it terminal velocity. Terminal velocity equals... We'll say your terminal velocity is like 10. Terminal velocity vertical. Thanks to air resistance. We'll move speed Y. We clamp this. Minimum of move speed Y. Maximum of terminal velocity. There we go. Sure. And then this is where we'll do the final speed calculation. Y speed equals move speed Y. And then we can do collision. Although I guess for now we could just kind of go in and see what floaty nightmare we've made. We're gonna phase right through the... Okay, so it kind of works. Minus, of course, going through the floor. So yeah, that's what we fix next, because now we're adding collision. Now we do also need to kind of like tweak these a little bit. Like this is not a lot of gravity. So... that's a bit like too much of a jump. We need like a separate variable. This is the thing where like some platformers do this thing where like if you release the button manually, it'll actually like cut off your acceleration a little bit. So like I kind of want to do that. Move speed Y. Okay, we'll do this. If it's because your jump has been released, we will do exactly 1 divided by 2 on this. Or divided by equals 2. So yeah, it'll half your vertical speed if you release the button while jumping. I should probably just add in the collision before I do anything else. Hang on. So yeah, let's just quickly do that before we proceed any further. So this is where we do if place meeting should be x plus x speed y plus, well actually we'll just do y obj underscore wall. And this is... Okay, we have a collision inbound. So then what I'd want to do is we would... First of all, I want to like round the X value. I don't think you'd normally do this according to the tutorial that I'd followed, but I think this is a nice way to keep it like pixel perfect, because we do have acceleration going on. So just to be extra safe, I would like to round it. Unfortunately, GameMaker's default round kind of fucking sucks, because it rounds it down. It rounds it to the nearest even value, which is like, what the fuck, man? Like, why? Their explanation is like, oh, well, this method treats positive and negative values symmetrically, so is therefore free of sign bias, and more importantly, for reasonable distributions of values, the expected average value of the rounded numbers is the same if that's the original numbers. Except, like, I don't fucking care, we're not doing banking. I want the nearest number, not the nearest even number. Like, come on. So we're gonna just, like, floor it instead. Like, it doesn't really matter. Or x equals floor x. Then while... not meeting plus sign of this. Do x plus equals sign speed. And then we would set x speed equals 0. Round for pixel perfectness. Snug it up. We'll just call it snug it up. Then it reset horizontal speed. Okay. So then we do the same thing for Y. So this is X collision. We now need to do Y collision. This should be Y plus Y speed. Y equals floor Y, and then while not place meeting, this. Sign Y speed. Y plus equals sign Y speed. Then once that's done, we do y speed equals 0. And that should be fine. And then finally you apply the changes, but if it's snug on the ground already, it'll just set both of these to 0. Or if it's snug against anything, it'll set the corresponding value to 0, I guess is what I should say. Oh, okay, hang on. Not visible on screen yet, but it is working. And you can see... Ooh. That's kind of weird. So it's still gaining gravity. Whoa! Okay, hang on. We have some weird stuff going on. What the heck? Why was that happening? I think it's because we still haven't really appropriately set up our jump variables. I think it's causing some issues. So we have collision kind of working. I don't know what's causing the clipping, though. That's the thing that's weird to me. Like, what is causing the clipping? It's like specifically when you come at it from like an angle. And then even then, it's like only sometimes. You're back off to nightreign. Welcome back. I hope you're well. I'm having weird technical difficulties. Which is to say that for some reason I'm able to clip into walls. Doki Jam my Dragoon. I am. Sort of. I don't know, I watch a lot of different VTubers, honestly. It's like the long and short of it. I gotta start solving this, this other issue. Hang on. I accidentally hit Alt F3. I don't know if Alt F3 actually does anything. I'm gonna look this up just in case. Does Alt F3 do anything? Apparently not. Okay. Cool. Oh, I know what's happening. It's because this is supposed to be plus... Wait. Yeah, because this should be... +1. Wait, but that is what it's doing. It's like, say our speed is 5. So x plus 5 would collide us into a wall. Damn. So I'm just kind of looking at this. I mean, for one, this should be vertical speed, but that's not the problem. That's just it's just a comment. Did I not set, like, the center correctly? No, it should be. That's really strange. Do I maybe need to, like, take into account Y speed as well? And, like, same here. Plus X speed. I think that's probably it, if I had to guess. This doesn't look like Godot. It isn't Godot. It's Game Maker. Ooh. A program that I know way better. But is also, like, way worse. Because my motivation is at an all-time low. Okay, this didn't work at all. It just made my movement system even more jank. That's wonderful. Maybe we need to, like, not round it. Maybe that's why you don't round it. It's because it causes problems. Then take this away as well. Oof. Damn jump scare. I always get jump scared by my water bottle. Because it's like, because it has ice in it, like it's just like a frozen brick of ice that melts over time. Like, there'll usually be a couple of times throughout stream where like the ice brick will melt in a way that like it'll suddenly like fall somewhere or like move around. And it jumps me every single time. It's really funny, actually. Like a little thing to keep me on my toes and wake me up. So I guess let's try tackling like the other obvious issues for now. Which is like base jump hold should be 0 for one. Reset jump hold. Like, this should tackle the issue where we're able to, like, hang on to something like a sticky ceiling. Also, another thing we need to fix is, like... you can weirdly kind of, like... Ironically enough, for a fan game about Doki Bad, if you, like, rapidly mash the spacebar, you can kind of, like, float a little bit. It's like you're flapping your wings. It's kind of funny. Like, if we do this, like, that's the default fall. That's it with, like, mashing. Like, you just need to... you do that because it, like, helps you... Why is it still not doing the thing that I programmed it to? Damn it. It's like every time you release it, it halves your movement speed. What am I trying for? I kind of want the movement system to work. Which includes not being able to, like, hang on to stuff like this as a sticky ceiling. Like, you see how I can kind of... when I jump into it, it doesn't, like, bonk me down. It just continues holding the jump key. You know? I don't know why that's a thing. Because, like, here when it's doing the place meeting, it should reset the amount of held jump that we have. Why is this like this? I've kind of shot myself in the foot here. This would have been a lot easier if I had just programmed like a pretty normal jump first. And then like expanded off of this later. Man. Okay, how about we move this over here? If a frame jump released, and this is higher than 0. So like, it'll actually halve it before resetting it. Which will essentially... Well, it'll take away the issue where you can kind of flap. For one. Comments are so nice and straightforward. Thank you. I wish it meant that my code would actually work, though. Okay, so it took away the issue of being able to flap. That's for sure. However, I still don't think this fixes literally every other issue with this. Like, we can still get stuck in ceilings, we can still do sticky ceilings. It's like, why is that? Wait, so like, hang on. It's not even that it's just... Oh, I know why. Hang on. I know why. It's because I also need to set move speed Y to this. Equals 0, and same with this, I need to set move speed X to 0. Reset horizontal speeds. We need to reset vertical speeds. That should make it a lot better. Now, I don't think this fixes the clipping issue still, but at least this takes us one step forward to being able to, like, figure out why we're having the clipping issue. Yeah, so see, now we actually bonk off of ceilings. So that's much better. Actually, that might have fixed the clipping issue as well. I haven't clipped into anything since implementing this. Anything gonna prove me wrong here? So we can kind of clip into the corner of things. Damn. Like, why would that be? And I'm gonna add, like, a quick reset key. Just, like, doesn't even need to have, like, proper controls. This is just for, like, debugging. Game restart. Cool. My lazy debug key. So that I can actually figure out why this shit is not working. So that was a successful corner clip. But, like, why? Why would that be? You can clip it from either side. Can you clip into floors, do I wonder? Like, can you do it on the downswing? You can! Okay, weird. It's, like, pretty easy to do as well, actually. Of course begs the question of why. Like, why is this happening? Okay, hang on. To make things a little easier, I currently have it so that, like, the left and rightmost 2 pixels of the player character aren't even solid. Which is something that'll be useful later. But, like, for now I'm just gonna make it... I'm gonna change the player sprite to be pixel perfect so that we can see perhaps a little better what's going on here. Yeah, so now we should be a slightly, if I move my head to the side, a slightly oblong but pixel perfect player character. Or at least it should be. And that just kills it. The other thing that's weird about this is that it doesn't even... You know, you would expect this to cause a while loop as well. Because, like, you'd think... Oh, well, like, it's gonna be infinitely meeting the wall, so, like... That must cause some problems. But no, like, it's just... completely fine for some reason. Triple Revenant Party? Nice. You're tempting me to play nightreign right now. I mean, I am gonna have to take a break from this at some point. Oh, that's an ad break. Hang on. Let me take a second to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about how long that took. You're not gonna believe this though. I had a possible epiphany. God. While I was taking my break, the classic game dev and software dev move of literally stepping away from your computer entirely and then realizing what the problem was. I have something to try. And if this is actually it, it's gonna be so funny. I think we actually need to apply the change per step. So like here. Like I think it was just an order of operations issue. This should make it completely fine. And like that would explain why it was like corners we were clipping into. Because like what it was doing is that it was calculating like a changed X speed, but it wasn't doing it immediately, so it wasn't using the updated X value to calculate the Y collision. This should make it so that that doesn't happen. And it's also probably part of why this wall was doing it a lot before as well. So like, it doesn't seem like I can clip into the corners anymore. I think that was actually it. That was all we had to do, was move one line of code up. Move one line of code up and like just a few spaces. Yeah, that seems to be fixed. I mean, worst comes to worst, the game itself will have like a proper restart function. Like, I think this is actually fine. Yeah, like, I can't seem to clip into anything anymore. I think the only thing that still feels kinda weird is like the releasing mechanics. Like releasing your jump like mid. Cause like... yeah, it's like a weird point of no return. Where like sometimes it really feels like it'll like drag up your jump. Yeah. I need to do like another variable of some kind. Also, hello, Beck. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. It's funny to see you here, because I met you through Holler Jam. Now I'm doing a different VTuber jam. Yeah. If anything, I kind of wonder, like, are you doing this as well? Out of curiosity? You're not. Ah, okay. Understandable. Regardless, I hope you're doing well. Okay, so I have an idea. We're gonna need a new parameter for this, but it should... Yeah, it's run by the same person. It's Connor. Yeah, I noticed that. That was very cool to see, actually. I remember seeing, like, the Twitter announcement that Doki put out about it. I was like, oh, cool, a jam. And then I looked at the jam page and I was like, Connor, you son of a bitch. You've done it again. No, it's really cool to see, though. Connor! I love that image. Like, with the slime. Oh, they've done it again, apparently. Very, very cool to see. Yeah, even, like, beyond that, I've really been needing an excuse to start, like, a very short game project. Just for the sake of posterity and, like, de-rusting and all that. So I need a new parameter here called, like, cut jump equals, or can cut jump, we'll call it, equals false. Whether or not you can release jump to half movement. Movement current Y movement. There we go. So now we should be able to do this. So instead of... Okay, we're going to do this. Can cut jump equals... We'll do this. Can cut jump equals true. Cut jump equals false. And then basically... what we want to do is if frame jump released and you're still allowed to cut your jump, we'll do this. Oh, and if your speed is less than 0. Okay. Less than 0. Because, like, that means you have upwards movement. And I only want them to be able to cut their upwards movement, not their downwards movement. It's like a precision platforming thing. Is the idea. Trying to figure something else out though. Just thinking in advance. Because, like, the other thing to notice here is that I do want to add, like, coyote frames as well. Since that's another good, like, platforming mechanic. I'm trying to think about how I would implement that. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, so to speak. So yeah, I think this should be fine. Oh, and then... Sorry, one more thing we need to do. Set this to false. Half vertical movement for precision platforming. And then it should be an only cut jump once. Okay. Sick. Okay. So now it no longer has like that weird thing where it's like you can only sometimes precision platform. We might make terminal velocity a little smaller. How is like 8 for terminal velocity? The other thing we could think about is like we could cap your terminal velocity lower if you're still holding jump. Like that's something that like I think the Mario games do, for instance. Like some of the Mario games. It's like you fall slightly faster if you're not holding jump. Versus like holding jump. Or fall like just very slightly slower. Or at least you won't have as much like downwards acceleration. Like it'll kind of let gravity be a bit looser as well. I think for now, like, this is a fine base plate for, like, a platformer system. Apart from, like, coyote frames obviously still being needed. Oop. Like, this feels fine. Cool. Ow. That was my shoulder. It didn't actually hurt. But like, damn. My bones. Actually, you know what? Just to better distinguish this, I'm gonna put like a lighter color around the player sprite. Just in case we need to like go pixel perfect again. Like, I'm bringing back the full width sprite, which does allow you to like see yourself like slightly clipped into things. Oh, another thing I'm actually curious about, can I bring back the rounding from earlier? Because like that was something I initially took away just while trying to figure out if it was an issue. But it wasn't the full issue, so we might be able to bring it back. Let's see. Oh, okay, it is an issue. Yep, that is very much gore of my collision system. So how about we don't do that? I just want to double check that it is still working. Yeah, so like now it's fine again. It would appear. Yeah, that's fine then. Sick. So like apart from implementing coyote frames, like we should be fully good. How do I want to do that? I guess we'll do... I'm gonna split this in the middle, just kind of cleanly divide this into like left, right versus up, down. Coyote. How dumb would it be if I called this like fucking Koyori frames? I just got that thought. That is so dumb. Why did I think of that? Why is that like the first thing that came to mind? Fucking Koyori frames. Or Koyori. Like, it makes sense, but like, man. We'll do that. Actually, hang on. Here's an idea. So this is... frames off ground would equal 0. So this is like our maximum amount of coyote frames that you get. And then this is what actually counts how long you've been off the ground. Amount of coyote frames you get. Current frame counter for how long you've been off the ground. So then we could just check if frames off the ground is less than or equal to coyote frames. Then we just let them jump. Else frames off ground plus equals 1. And then here we set frames off ground equals 0. So then here, instead of checking for grounded, we check for frames off ground. If frames off ground is less than or equal to coyote frames, then it'll still let you jump. Just want to double check, do like a quick search. Is the is grounded used for anything else that I need to like change out? Apparently not. In fact, it's currently an unused boolean, ironically enough. We might not even need that once we implement coyote frames. We'll see. Okay, so I am seeing, like, coyote frames in action. Like, I'm seeing a slight dip before I jump sometimes. Yeah, like, that's a good example. I wonder if I could even do, like, a super... Yeah, I was able to jump under this, actually. Crazy as it is. Like, normally I don't think you'd be able to do that in any way. Now with coyote frames, I can. You can even see sometimes if I, like... I can, like, dip into this, like, little crevice and still be able to jump out just fine. So, them coyote frames be working. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll move... God. I'm getting so tongue-tied recently. The movement system seems fine, is what I meant to say. This is good. You love to see it. Very nice. And now, we have to give her a gun. However, I think before that, we can take a little break. Now, as for what I want to do with that break... You know what, we could play a little bit of Nightreign. I've been getting tempted to. We will do a singular Nightreign run. Break time. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm giving myself, like, ample break time as well. This is not normally how you would treat a game jam. But, oh god. Gonna have overlapping audio for a second. Yeah, we're gonna quickly take a break. With a singular Nightreign run. Should be pretty cool. Let's hide that for a little bit. Let me double check that. Yeah, okay, so the Nightreign audio is working. We're taking a quick break. And by a quick break, I mean 45-minute break. But I mean, like, you know. I did say I was gonna have some variety sprinkled into the stream since we're going for like 8 hours. So I think this is adequate as like a break time game, you know. Let's see. I kind of want to do a Revenant run, honestly. Because, like, I wanted to try a new build with her. I just realized, is my stream, like, super choppy when I play this game? It might be. Hopefully that isn't, like, too bad on the eyes. Yeah, we have this like new beta, this like beta Orga Charm now, so I kind of want to try it out with like a new Revenant build. We'll see how we go. There is also Dark Drift Knight that we could take out. You know what? We'll queue for both of them. We'll see who we get. Let me quickly check my OBS settings though. Hopefully I haven't been like accidentally streaming in like 30 frames per second this entire time. Okay, I am at 60, it's just that I guess game lag is a thing. Well, I do apologize for that. Hopefully it isn't like super egregious. You could see it because I'm in the way, but like, one of our guys is called Left Nut. What a name. What the hell, man? That's crazy. You. Backstab. It's just like Fortnite. It is just like Fortnite. You're not wrong. I'm gonna raid this place. It's very close. They didn't suggest anything better, so... Works for me. Elden Fort, nightreign. That's so true. I mean, we all know the original, like, Fortnite meme from, like, base game Elden Ring, thanks to the messages. Reduce spell FP cost. No, I'd actually like damage negation more than anything. Oh my god. Sleep boluses? Hell yeah. I agree. We can go this way. I'm the first one there, so I'll actually open it. Whoa. We got a laggy son of a bitch here. I'm a little scared of this guy. Hang on. Let's do this just to like help get them up. Hey, alright. MVP, we're carrying. There we go. Sick. I did my job by getting them up. And then we can start heading this way. Oh, damn. We can do... okay, yeah, I was planning on suggesting that maybe, but I didn't know if we had the time. Thankfully, we have a spirit spring here, so we can just jump right on over. Hang on. Ow. Backstab. Nice. Stern sword key. Nice, nice. Oh, blood flame talons. We have giant crusher. Okay. We have to do it. You can take it. I don't mind, I don't mind. Improved charge incantation. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think the secret really matters, but it's cool. Spellcasting speed? Okay. Hang on. I don't know where I'm going. I'm stupid. Also, do we have endure on this? That is like so unnecessary. Like, you get so much poise with a weapon like this that it kind of doesn't even matter. But it is very funny. Why do most of my my Revenant runs come to this? It's Sir Peak though. That said. I complain about it, but I actually like it. Damage negation. Uh oh. Well, I'll go get the hint then. So I can at least be somewhat helpful. Charge incantation. We'll take it. Just in the off chance that we use anything. Improved holy power. Yeah, I don't really need it. Where are we going next? I agree. I was gonna suggest we had that next. We don't really need this. Okay. I'm gonna crush him. Oh, that has like a kind of far range that you have to account for. Ah, damn. Sick. Raise physical attack. Actually not bad, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna suggest this. I was eyeing it, I just didn't know if maybe they wanted to go to the mine first, or they wanted to like go to the castle. We might have time to do like a bit of all of them, honestly. We have the time. Ah, it was that thing. Okay. Gotcha. Improved sorceries, projectile damage. Any enemies restore the HP. Take this. Just to eventually give it to our guy. They're like fighting this guy in here. That's crazy. Triple Revenant failed. No. Rip. As you can see, I am currently playing Revenant the only way I know how. Improved incantations. Improved God breaking is really nice. That's like a huge damage boost. A big bonk. I don't have blood loss. Well, technically I do in the form of the halberd, but that requires me to wield something other than the giant crusher. No can do. I'll take a warming stone. Eating the boluses. We really don't have time to do anything else, do we? That didn't work out super well for us. Crabs. I'm killing the crabs. They drop 400 runes each. That's actually not super bad. We probably had time to do this as well, honestly. Like, at least a little bit. Like, part of it was in ring. Interesting. Rune buff? Take it, we'll take it. What? How did that not stagger the big rat? The giant rat that makes all of the rules. Ironically, our Giant Crusher doesn't actually seem like our best weapon. I'm gonna continue using it anyway. Because funny. Nice. Ah, damn, they took away the stagger. Go run in a mine and upgrade it? That's what I was thinking. But the problem is that we haven't really done the castle yet. We kind of want to do that first when we can. Oh, don't you dare. Oh god. Well, the Wilder is definitely down. Oh, never mind. They lived on 1 health somehow. Oh. Tail cut. Ah, damn. I was hoping for a tail cut. It also spawned a little bit outside of the ring. Also, I agree we should go through this ASAP. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of just gonna focus the castle today. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. Most of the boss just dies to Storm Ruler anyway. So levels are all we really need. That's maybe like one complaint I have about the boss. It's like, I don't know, the Storm Ruler gimmick is cool, but also kind of makes it so that your build doesn't matter that much. So, I don't know. I have like mixed feelings on it a little bit. Oh, Grafted Scion, eh? Whoa. I nearly died. I think that's what makes it an interesting choice design-wise. Yeah, I guess. Once again, it is unique. I do like it. Just like an unfortunate side effect. What the hell? I was in the middle of... I was literally in the middle of, riposting the boss, and apparently he went and killed one of my teammates. Jank. Shatterbait. Bloodblade Dance is pretty good. Improved jump attacks. Take improved jump attacks. At this point, I think it's pretty safe to say we aren't going incantation build. Improve sorceries. Maximum HP. HP restoration's not bad. We'll actually just increase our HP. I like that a little more. Oh god. They're throwing bombs at us. They're legalizing nuclear bombs. We gotta blur them up too. Ooh. Okay, might be time to run. Damn it. Stack strength and faith on your relics, so you get to do both. Fair enough. You got, like, pretty decent amounts of both just by leveling up. I probably should have healed before trying to, like, jump off. That's fine. Oops. How would I get back up here? They're like +5 to burst just from relics. That's fair. Oh, and there are my runes up there. They're actually distracted by the other guys, so... We're still safe for now. We won't be pretty soon, probably. Please don't kill me. Okay, we did it! Magic damage negation's not bad. Kinda just want more stamina instead, though. Improve critical hits. Sure. Sure. And I'm gonna go over, investigate the other kills that they did. Improve charge attacks, raise poise, I guess. Well, otherwise... Yeah, I agree. The going up to do the boss, I think. Improve guarding, we'll just raise FP. All G. There we go. Do it. Ah, damn. Whoa. That was a cool weapon art. What the hell is this ring pull, man? What? Oh, that's bullshit. The hell? It's not even in ring? Ah, damn. We should probably just get out of here. Yeah, let's split. We're making the wise move and just cutting our losses. Man, though. That sucks ass. Bro, that's still off to me, too. Crazy thing. Or what are you doing? You evaded my hammer. I have a Stern Sword key. So I have a laser pointer. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh, that's like a whole other boss down there, apparently. I need to pull out the poison for this. Alright, we have to leave, apparently. Improved god counters, improved magic negation, sure. Yeah, things are not going great for us. Shutterbait. I guess lowers HP consumption. Or FP consumption. Also have a very quick little, well, I guess this is just treasure. Second I thought this was a shop. Oh, also we're in ads. Whoops. My bad. Hang on. Oh. Not quite. There we go. Reduce spell FP cost. Okay. I hate this fucking thing. By the looks of it, it doesn't like me very much either. Okay. Whatever. We have technology. By that I mean faith. This thing takes like no damage. Good lord. Horrifying? That does like the slightest bit of damage. Ball. Ow. What the hell, man? What are they doing? What? Bro. Ugh. Yeah, man. I'm getting, like, massively targeted by this thing. Oof. I think we are very screwed. Like, I can ult, but, like, that's basically it. Like, they seem to be out of heals. You got your first B+. It's a wit build Symboli Rudolph. Nice. I mean, wit isn't bad to have at all. People have described Umamusume as a wit game. Like, I can believe it. Like, it increases your positioning, like, ability. It's like, increases your rate in which you use your skills. I should look at your stats. Alright. Like, all I know is that there are some people who, like, competitively run, like, a 12,000... Well, not 12,000. A 1,200, speed, 1,200 wit tachyon, for example. Alright, let's, lock in a little bit here. Okay, that was not locking in. Let's heal. Okay. Oops. Jesus, man. I just want to fucking kill this thing. There we go, finally. Oof. It died, like, almost in the rig again. Maximum HP. Yeah, that was not a fun fight. God damn. You're kinda getting destroyed. It kinda worked out, though. Also, I'll peek your Symboli Rudolph stats real quick. Oh my god. Okay, I see. 1,100 wit and like around 400, like 400 speed, 600 stamina roughly, 200 power, 300 guts. Crazy. It's just wit. That's crazy. I just want max HP, honestly. You know what is kind of cool, though? Apparently... So, like, the Storm Ruler restores your FP, so I should be able to just heal infinitely as Revenant. Because I kept a heal talisman. So... As long as we can get through this first phase, it should be relatively free. Go on, get him. We got this. For some reason the boss is like really choppy. I don't know why. I wish I knew why. Come on. Okay, well I hit one of the tendrils. Whatever that's worth. Plus in the URA finale qualifier. No, I mean that makes sense. It is a big difficulty spike. Or at least it can be. I mean, obviously depending on the character, some of them just have hard careers in general. But, that makes sense. Do I have any, like, ranged ability? I have a crossbow. Fuck it. Crossbow time? Crossbow seems to be doing okay, actually. Obviously not the best damage ever, but like, it gets the job done. You lost by like an inch? That's honestly surprising. That it was that close. Whew. Just be smart with a dozen abilities? Yep. Pretty much how it goes. Oh, I'm already charged apparently. Oops. Can you, like, stop running away, please? Okay, never mind. One second. Okay, cool. Why are you running? Damn it. I hate how frequently the Storm Ruler misses in this fight. Feels like it misses a lot. Oh, whoops. Also very easy to mistake the aura form stars. That's like the Storm Ruler fully charging. Is that going to sleep? EP sleepy? Nope, it is creating a wave. I don't know which way the wave is going. Apparently he casted it over there for some reason. No fucking clue why. There we go. I'm gonna switch my target to its center of mass instead. And hope that that does better. I have infinite healing, so good luck. I'm honestly really surprised that they give you infinite FP in this fight. They don't even need to, because, like, the Storm Ruler weapon art itself is free, as far as I know. Okay, it's not, but, like, in Dark Souls 3 it was free. Like, there's really no reason they had to do it like this. Like, they did anyway. Well, it's a long fight. I just mean, like, I don't know, it still feels weird to be able to cheese it with infinite healing. Well, except for this. This might be kind of tough. I'm gonna ult just to get through it. Yeah, I tank those. Yeah, I do that now. You thought that walking was the aura forming in this game? Nah, man. Try just standing still. Oh. Crazy. I feel like this boss is, like, already easy, but, like, it didn't need this much health, to be honest. Ow. Okay, thank you. Instead of a test of skill, this is a test of focus. That's fair. I don't know, it still feels kind of odd. Oh boy. Well. No, you're not out of the fight yet. Not getting off that easy. For a second I thought they were doing a sleep attack, but apparently not. I love how my skeleton also wasn't really doing anything. Uh-oh. Oh, well I got out of... I thought I got out of sleep, but apparently not. Huh. Weird. Oops. I'm going to ult. So otherwise we are very dead. Okay, we're kinda cooked. I'm just gonna let us die. I'm not going through another 20 minutes of that. We got stuff to do. Yeah, that was already over. Oh well, we did our one run of nightreign. Now it's time to do another. No, I'm just kidding. We should make more progress on the game jam. But I'm glad I took a break. I'm now feeling revitalized. Yeah, I'm back to work, exactly. Alright. Mouth breather taking a rest again. So that the real men can get down to business. Okay. Let me change the title and all that back. Okay. To defeat the Huns. I don't know who the Huns are. Interesting. I'm not aware of these Huns you speak of. From Mulan. Oh, is that like the Disney movie? I genuinely don't know. You said get down to business? I wasn't referencing Mulan, if anything. I was referencing a fucking Maxor video, which is really dumb, I know, but like... Oh, anyway. We got stuff to do. Okay, there we go. So yeah, our basic, like, little platforming system should be working perfectly fine. I think maybe you can still jump, like, a little too high right now. We might trim a couple of frames off of this. Like, maybe tune this down to like 12 frames of holding. Increase gravity? That's actually not a bad idea. I feel like gravity's already kinda fine, though. Yeah, we have our coyote frames, too, which is very nice. You get, like, a few of them. Not, like, a ton. Yeah, just enough that if you are genuinely trying to, like, jump, like, it'll give you the jump. But you can't, like, ultra cheese it, you know? If you do gravity, you could have more control, like inverting it. I do have gravity implemented, it's just like... I think its current default value is good. I think is what I'm getting at. Yeah. Not get it twisted. We are implementing a gun next. Unironically. SBR gun. It sounds silly, but I swear it's not deranged. It'll make perfect sense why there's a gun later. Speaking of which, we're gonna have to make a quick gun sprite. Are these the same size? They are, okay. Well, I don't know how big the gun should be sprite-wise. Honestly, this might be fine. How big is this, actually? Sorry, I'm kind of just drawing this off screen a little bit. Okay, need to do 4 here, I believe. Right? I think that's accurate. Like, so if it's 8 by 8, then it should be 4. Now, importantly, the gun should not actually be like a separate object. It should just be drawn on the player. So let's do draw self, do draw sprite, extended, SBR gun. We'll do frame 0 of the gun for now. Let's actually... So, like, it's gonna point at the mouse cursor. But I want to give it, like, a slight offset from your center. I feel like that makes a little more sense. So we'll do... We need to, like, get your mouse position at some point. Okay, for now, let's just do x plus length, direction x. I guess var mouse angle equals point direction x, y, mouse x, mouse y. Like that. Then this will do like 10 mouse angle. 10 might be a little much. Let's turn this down to like 6. I mean, right now we're just guessing, but regardless. Hey, hello Geek Yogurt. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Image. We'll have it be like the same X scale and Y scale just to avoid any like disparities. Mouse angle. We'll type it out like that. It's like image blend for the color. Image alpha. So the gun won't actually fire anything yet, but it'll like be there. Yeah, okay. How's coding going? Coding is going alright. We are now implementing the gun. Which I'm now realizing if this is going to be a gun, it kind of looks a bit too big. Like, just in terms of like, it also doesn't rotate properly, I should say. That's another thing we have to fix. Like, it should like flip its rotation at certain angles. Like, this could be about like half of its size, and I think it would be better for it. It's readable as to what it's intended to be. The problem is that this sprite is like... this is intended to be like the entire character sprite is the point. So like, we have to make the gun a little smaller. Big guns are cool, but also like... we should turn it down a little bit, I think. Like maybe like 16 by 12 or something. Like what did we have it at before? I mean 16 by 12 should be fine. I think that now means we're doing 3, though. Be able to shoot it in any direction, yes. And the idea is that bullets ricochet, which will be important later. Yeah, okay, so this feels a bit more reasonable. We can have it be like a bit cartoonishly big. I think that's a good call. Like, just not as cartoonishly big as before, where it was kind of insane. Cool. I'm gonna add a little bit more flat to it. Sure, whatever. This is fine. Now I need to fix the rotation problem. So do mouse side equals -1 if mouse x is higher than x, it'll equal 1 instead. And then it should be actually like the y that we rotate. Like this way. Yeah. So it'll now appropriately adjust the direction of the gun. Okay, hang on. It's looking good. It'll show on stream. Yeah, so that's like good enough. Like, I know that it kind of snaps between one or the other. But I mean, for a jam game, this is fine. You know? Like, you're not really gonna notice it a whole lot unless you're, like, looking at it. Cool. And now we create bullets. Ugh. Man. So, let me make a new object for this. OBJ bullet, it'll be called. We can just have it be like a little 4x4 pallet. I add an aiming laser, is this more just spraying bullets everywhere? I mean, I think an aiming laser is really needed. But it is going to be precise. Don't get me wrong, an aiming laser would be nice, but like it's gonna be kinda difficult to do. Is the problem. Maybe. I mean, that's probably a way we could do it, like, decently, now that I think about it. Okay, so I have the bullet sprite. Let's see. You're just curious, you don't have a clue how hard this all is to do? No, you're fine. That is totally fine. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna do physics for this. I don't want to have to like re-implement like X and Y movement for everything. So I'm going to... I'm gonna make a duplicate of the element called obj. I call this kinetic. So anything that has like movement. We'll do x speed equals 0, y speed equals 0, and then event inherited. Then for bullet, we will do... Actually, we don't need to put in a create if we don't want. Because, like, otherwise it'll just inherit it automatically. You getting EP? Thanks for stream. Thanks for coming by. Good luck with the jam. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, all good. No, we're gonna be going for, like, a little bit longer, at least. Like, I did say it would be a longer stream for the affiliate anniversary. Yeah, we're aiming for 8 hours. That's looking more plausible by the minute. Actually. So, that's kind of nice. So then... thing with anything kinetic is that we should do... Actually, we should probably do the event inherited first before doing this. Then for speed, or for step, we will do event inherited, and then we'll do plus equals x speed, y plus equals y speed. The end result of this is that we should be able to tell the bullet like how fast to go, and it should just go. I think despawns outside room equals true. So then if we're outside the room at any point, we can just kill it, essentially. So we can do outside room and then just do if despawns outside room, we will destroy. Let's make sure to inherit the event too. Yeah, so that should be all good to go then. And now we should be good. Let's see. What else do we need, though? So I'm just taking a moment to think. Because, like, we do have to eventually give the bullets collision, too. So, like, I want to be able to reuse the collision script at some point, if possible. Like, I don't know. For now, we can just go here and make it so that... well, actually, hang on. Let's get a... button... button shoot equals MB left. Actually, we should do this in the step event, technically. Like, I don't know, it's easier to do it here because it's just already done for us. Like, we've already calculated this out. Firing bullets. We can, like, move this later if needed, so... whatever. MB... or... mouse... check a button... pressed, it would be. Mouse check button pressed. We can then do instance create x plus length direction. Okay, we are getting to the point where we need some more variables here. Var gun offset equals 6. And then we replace these. Just to keep it consistent. Most you know about coding is from a junior high school class for C++. Don't remember a thing. You respect the hell out of it, though. No, I mean, that's totally fair. I'm not the best programmer myself. I just do it as a means to an end. Because it makes game run. And I like when game run. Gonna offset plus... damn. It's like something else I need to calculate here. I need to calculate the barrel width, or the barrel length. Welcome in, Pudge. Game Maker 1.4, yes. Indeed. I don't have a better engine, man. I don't really click with Godot. Game Maker 2 has its own quirks. I'm just using good old Game Maker 1.4. It's still solid? It is, honestly. It's not the best. It lacks a lot of, like, basic features, but if You can work around some of it, at the very least. Yeah, let's barrel length equals sprite. Let's see. So it would be width minus offset, I think. Okay. Minus the offset. X offset. Yeah, there we go. Then we also need this there. Yeah, and then that goes into the barrel length equation. Now, we haven't actually given the bullets any movement yet, which gives us a great opportunity to see if we have this set up correctly. So here's hoping. So if everything has gone according to plan, bullets should spawn exactly at the end of the barrel. That seems perfect, actually. Yep. You can see that it is, in fact, spawning them right at the end of the barrel. Cool. We have made a ring of bullets around us. Nice. Yeah, now if we give them movement, it should be perfect. So we're going to do var underscore bullet. What's this? Gonna do bullet dot x speed equals So we need like a bullet, like a general bullet speed to calculate the x and y relative to each other. Let's just do it here. Bullet speed equals, we'll say, 9 for now. A little bit speedier than our terminal velocity. It's a bullet. Needs to be fast. That should be length. Oh, put the underscore in the wrong space. Bullet speed at mouse angle. Like that. So if all goes according to plan, I need to comment like a bunch of this in a second as well. I'll do that after we test this. Yeah, this should now create bullets that actually do something. Well, it appears they have not done something. Ah, I know what I did wrong. Okay, I didn't inherit from kinetic. Which is important, because kinetic handles... It's like a basic parent object I made to handle moving stuff. There we go. It might honestly still be a little too fast. Like, I do want to give it, like, a trail as well. Like, for now it's kind of hard to see. That's, like, fine, though. We don't immediately have to solve that issue, but it would be nice. Alternatively, I could just, like... I could hard bake, like, a trail into it. And then just, like... adjust the hitbox. That'd probably be better. Give me a second. This is fine, I think. Like, sketching something up real quick. I'll take a couple off the side. Okay, there we go. Now, I do need to get it, like, sort of perfectly in the center. I think, like, 11 would be it. I really wish I could, like, zoom in on, like, the X and Y offset. It's, like, so hard to tell. Yeah, I think I've got it in the right spot. Also, we're gonna have ads in a second. Not super important. Of course, during ads, I won't, I won't discuss anything important. I'll just kind of be working away at this. I've probably cooked the food a little over much. I'm now realizing, like, when this reflects, it's gonna look really strange. Because I put the trail on the thing. I also accidentally ran this in debug mode. Which is, like, deranged. Okay, well that's the ads. Bear with me. Okay, that should be good on that front. I was gonna kind of wait for the ads to go by. Okay. So yeah, I can now showcase the bullet with the baked-in trail that kind of sucks. You ready? Wow. Makes it quite a bit easier to see, but it doesn't look that good. Like, it gets rid of the bullet. Or makes the bullet itself harder to see, like the gray part. Also, thank you, Eccentric. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Why is coding in debug mode bad? It's like... It's not that it's bad, it's like a separate feature that isn't really needed for my use case right now. So... like, debug mode, as it would suggest, it's kind of more for debugging, and even then you kind of have to know what you're doing. So... yeah, I don't know, it's just... I have no reason to go into debug mode right now. And it also kind of takes, like, longer to load and stuff. Because it basically opens a bunch of, like... I think if I had to describe it in the way that I think is most accurate, as someone who hasn't really used it before, I believe it sort of gives you, like a bunch of tools to like modify variables being stored by the game. So almost in like a cheat engine sort of way. But obviously as the developer, you're doing it for the sake of debugging. Yeah, it just has a bunch of like unnecessary tools that I don't need right now. And that I don't really know how to use properly, so... it's pretty much all it is. Now, the next thing to do here... I'm gonna just revert the bullet back to the way it was. Without, like, any of the weird trail. Like, we'll manually put in a trail later, I reckon. With the... just using, like, particles, more or less. Instead of, like, trying to force it here. Like, force it onto the sprite. Once again, otherwise it's not gonna look correct when it, like, ricochets. It's gonna look odd. I forgot to make it so that it doesn't rotate the sprite for it again. Because that's another problem. When it rotates the sprite, it looks kind of weird because the sprite is so small. So when it like tries to snap the pixels to like a different rotated amount, it just kind of looks weird on such a small sprite. So with that said, move on to the next step. It's trying to get this to bounce. Now, I don't really have a solid, like, algorithm to calculate, like, angle of reflection. Reflection method, maybe. I'm getting a whole lot of stuff on Google that really does not help. It's like all of the diagrams that I'm seeing are like, oh, well, the angles are equal. And it's like, yeah, it's the same sized angle, but like, in terms of like, how many degrees, like, in a 360 circle it is, like, that's gonna be different. Calculation. I guess maybe what it is you find... I have found exactly one diagram that seems to describe what I'm trying to do. Okay, it might be easier to draw like a diagram for this since nothing else is helping. Alright. What? We're getting more into insane ranting territory. So like, say... Okay, so in Game Make, a straight right is 0 degrees. So say you wanted to launch something and it goes counterclockwise. It's the other thing with that. Then straight up, right, like this, would be 45 degrees. So if we then wanted to do this, the correct angle for this would be, like, the correct reflection angle would actually be 135, I believe? Yeah, it should be 135 for this. That looks very messy because I have a stabilizer on. 135 degrees. There we go. So then, I guess in order to calculate that, so this is considered 180 then, because like in order to find it, you, I have a bug on me. In order to find this, you have to take 180 degrees and subtract this to get your angle of reflection. I wonder if that works the other way around too. So if I went, let's see. Actually, that should just work no matter what. I don't think we even need to calculate this, but like, you know, if you had an angle of 315, which would be like this way. So then you do 180 minus 315. It would give you negative 35, which if we then add 362 to make it positive, it would give you 225, which is correct. Okay. Cool. So yeah, this kind of a surface, like this surface here is 180 degrees, apparently. Which I believe should mean that an upwards surface like this would be 270? If we're still working in counterclockwise. We'll see. Like, we could even calculate this with, like, an even simpler angle. So we could do, like, just... If we come at this from 90 degrees, then 270... Wait... Oh, yeah, hang on, that should be... Huh. Like this? No, because like that can't be right, because then it would be... Huh? Might need more coffee for this. That's so fair. I wish I was smart. It's like, this should be 270. So in order to get 270 from this... Like, why is this so strange? Also, thank you for the follow. Kinda... Yeah, thank you for the follow. So, like... Oops. Alright, let me click back into this. Like, maybe this will make it a bit more obvious. We do the old 45 degrees. So the reflected angle we should get is 315. Wait. So wait, do we like add them? But like even that seems odd. That doesn't seem right. This is so much harder. Why is like the vertical so much harder? Okay, let's just take away this assumption, right? Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe this is like 360 or something instead. Like, maybe you just, like, make it negative. Hang on, here's an idea. So, like, this is 90 degrees. In order for it to reflect, it has to be 270. Okay. So that's just adding 180 then, for that. We need to try and deduce like an actual calculation here though. Hang on, I'm gonna move this. How about we just like let this all be over here and be all golden and perfect. Just drag this off this way. So we can focus on the real shit. So in that case, it would be possibly 360 minus whatever. Because yeah, then... And let's see if this works this way too. The good old 45 degree angle. And in order for it to reflect, it needs to go to 315. So that is the correct algorithm. Okay. We have brute forced it. So it has to be... So this is minus the angle. Then this is also minus the angle. So that's how we get our vertical and horizontal reflections. Okay. Ugh. Well, I'm glad we got that settled. Now, the other problem is how do we actually implement this? In terms of, like, frames. Because, like, the problem with code, of course, is, like, you know, it could be that, like, one frame the bullet is here, the next frame the bullet would be going inside of the wall. So we need to have, like, some algorithm similar to collision. This is gonna be really strange, though. Like, this honestly might take more brain power than I can actually conjure on stream. Because, like, we obviously don't want the bullet to get inside of the wall. Because then that, even if we reflect it, it then doesn't reflect properly. Then it's like one frame here, one frame here, one frame there. Which, if it's going at like a 45-degree angle, you would expect it to go more like this. So, like, that's a lot of room for error. If it, like, ends up inside the wall. So we're gonna have to do some, like, weird method of collision where we calculate both at the same time. Like, both X and Y collision at the same time. Instead of what we do for the player. Which is, like... Which is, like, one step at a time. This, we're gonna have to do it differently. I think I have an idea how I might be able to do this. It's gonna be rough, though. It might not work, either. But god damn it, I'm gonna try anyway. What it's all about. Ugh. I got a drink of water, though, before I go any further. Okay. Like, ironically enough, we're gonna have to kinda... do something here. Well, I was gonna say, I think we might need to overwrite all of this for the bullet, but... I have an idea. We could add, like, a bounce. Uh... We'll do does bounce as like a boolean. We'll have this be false by default. And we'll overwrite this and set it to true for bullets. Event inherited. and does bounce equals true. Cool. So then we'll do, we'll just copy and paste the OBJ player collision. Like, I know technically I should probably have this as like some kind of script. We'll figure out how to optimize this later. Like the key is to make it work first. So we'll do if, we'll do a different thing actually. We'll do does collide equals true. Whether or not this object collides with walls. Only if this object, wait, okay, I'm gonna have to do some weird shit with this, huh? I'm now realizing how different they're gonna have to be if they collide versus if they bounce. Whether or not this object bounces on walls overwrites collide. We're gonna have to do that. Then we're going to do if does collide for both of these. If does collide now this is where we do the bounce. So, alright, and this is where it gets complicated. So we do this. Wait, I just realized something really dumb that I didn't realize before this entire time. I didn't even need to do any of that angle math, because we can literally just reflect its x and y values. I'm a dumbass. That's crazy. I can literally just set... Because we're using X and Y speeds instead of, like, angles... Like, I could just do that. That entire diagram was unnecessary, and I didn't realize it until now. Whoops. Also, the cat's being weird. I think she realized that I'm streaming. And she was like, oh. Because she doesn't like it when I stream. She, like, leaves. Yeah, I know for the future. That is until the future actually comes around. It'll be so far away that it actually doesn't matter either. Cat is on hard to type a shiny hunt right now. Fair enough, fair enough. That's been a good time though. Yeah. It is always nice. Yeah, normally she comes up and like snuggles right up to me, but not when I'm talking. She doesn't really like it for whatever reason. Okay, hang on. Like, she'll just leave. Hmm. Whoa, there's a lot of noise happening in the background. Sorry about that. Usually why I don't stream this long. Because there are people in the house trying to, like, do things. As normal. Oh, there should be plus Y speed as well. We have a bounce inbound, we'll say. So we're gonna have to calculate a new speed, which I'll call underscore step speed. Or step X, actually. We'll call it that. So, what is step X in this context? I guess it'd be like... If we get the angle and then convert it to like a factor of 1, so it'd be like length direction X, length of 1, direction of point. Okay, hang on, let's figure this out. Underscore bounce angle equals point direction X, Y, X plus X speed plus Y speed. And we put this into the equation. So that's Yeah, that's its angle that it's currently traveling at based on its speed. We're going to... Even this, I feel like, isn't super precise, though. I feel like there's a chance for, like, things to still be lost here. Just what I'm a little bit scared of. We'll just see how we go, I guess. Trying to think of what's next. It's like, I guess... It's like x plus... step x, y plus step y. Y plus equals step y. The only problem is that we have to put this inside of a while as well. Because, like, then... Like, the idea is that we're gonna keep slowly stepping it towards the wall. Until eventually... So eventually it'll just make it to that, but... There's gotta be a better way. Like, I really, really feel like there has to be a better way. What would that be? I guess the problem we have here... Okay, I have a new idea. We might have to delete all of this. Yeah. Oh, I have an idea that might actually make this, like, pretty easy. So, we first check if it's meeting on any of the speeds described here. We would then... Is that like an object place? Or instance place, I think it is. Place. Ah, okay. There is an instance place that we could do quickly. And there is potentially also something else we could do here, now that I think about it. Okay, I have an idea, finally. I have like several ideas I think would be more accurate to say. Let's name this horizontal collision. And then this vertical collision. And not does bounce. We'll say. If it collides but doesn't bounce, it'll do all the regular stuff. Okay. That should be fine for now. Whereas if it does bounce, this event will be slightly different. Now this still kind of has room to be imprecise. But we'll see how bad it is, and if it's really bad, we'll think of another way. But here's the idea that I have. Right, we copy and paste this. If does bounce, have a collision inbound. So we take in a variable called move amount to equal x speed, which is turtle resulting movement. Should be turtle resulting movement. Well, we'll call this X move amount, actually. Okay, we'll actually do x speed times sine x speed, which converts it to a positive. Because a negative and a negative will take it to a positive, and a positive and a positive will take it to a positive. So then we do move amount minus equals 1 here. And then, yeah, now that it's actually no longer at a point where it can meet without hitting the wall, we then do x speed equals, or times equals -1, so convert it to the other. Times equals -1. If it's negative, it becomes positive. If it's positive, it becomes negative. But then we also need to take into account the move amount. And we'll have to move this eventually as well, but I'll figure that out in a second. I have an idea. Has bounced equals false. Bounced equals true. So then if it has not bounced, then it will do this. Hasn't bounced, x plus equals x speed. Okay. Call this horizontal bounce. Sorry, I'm like zoning out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of losing focus. It's making it really hard. I guess I'll do x plus equals... should be move amount times sine x speed. Now, our only thing is that should be negative, actually. Do negative move amount times x speed. Okay. Do remaining movement. So yeah, for this... So yeah, that's horizontal bounce. Then this should be vertical bounce. Oh, we should do this as like x has bounced. X has bounced. There we go. And then this should be Y has bounced. And all that. Vertical bounce. Should be Y has bounced. Y has bounced. Should be Y has bounced. Y plus equals Y speed. You just basically convert all of this to Y equations. Y. These need to change a little bit separately, so sine Y speed. Y plus equals sine Y speed. Y plus equals Y move amount times Y speed. Y speed times equals -1. The reason we waited for this is because this needs to be specific to this parameter. It needs to become Y plus Y speed rather than X plus X speed. Okay. That was a lot. Now it's time to watch this not even work. Could you imagine? I am imagining it, because it's probably gonna happen. Just to make sure, we did set does bounce to true. Alright, I guess we got nothing left to do but try it. Chances are this is going to immediately crash. Actually, that's fine. It, like, kinda reflects it before you'd expect sometimes. And also, it doesn't entirely work. It actually does clip inside sometimes, even though it's not supposed to do that. That's the exact problem I was talking about. That we needed to make sure it didn't happen. I wouldn't say this looks good, it's still kind of buggy. So this is gonna require a more heavy-duty fix in that case. Which kinda sucks. Like, yeah, it just doesn't even work on some angles. It's really strange. It's kind of fun to, like, imagine trying to, like, dodge all of this. Even though some of it is, like, more sporadic and makes no sense. I don't know, I'll probably just see if I can find, like, a publicly usable script for it. Like, I'm sure someone has done it before. I can't be the only one who has needed this kind of a use case. And, like, I think public libraries are within the jam rules. But, like, at least we tried. I think that is as much as I can do on this for today, though. I'm losing focus. I'm gonna have to do more research on the bouncing later. It's not terrible for, like, a first day. Like, this might be one of the hardest things to implement, honestly. It's just the bouncing, because it's, like, so much math. Also, hello, Susie. Hello, hello. So, I'm probably gonna switch over to Umamusume for a little bit. But, they're all gonna be ads in a second. So, we'll let those play before I do anything important. But I'll pretty much just switch the game. Am I today? I'm pretty good. A little bit tired, but otherwise, not bad. Happy affiliate anniversary? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. Been having some variety throughout the day. Like, we played, like, a run of nightreign before. Made, like, decent-ish progress on the game, too. But, yeah, I think that's it for now on the game. Or on the game dev. Okay, that's the ads. I'm gonna take this opportunity to switch over to Umamusume once again. Okay. That should be fine. Let's save this planning stuff too. Let's see. What else do we need? Gonna close A sprite too. Alright, and we should be able to get horses up in a second. Okay. Apparently JAWS audio is not currently working. Give me 1 second. What is this? Do I have... Where is the audio for this? Where is this? Not letting me search very easily, so I'll just do this. Okay, so the audio is working now. I just need the game itself to come up. Do I just need to like click into it? Apparently not. It is definitely bugged. There we go. Finally. Back from ads, welcome back. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I wish I could disable them outright. Twitch is not okay with that, apparently. Apparently no one's got sprint shoes. I'll request an easy one for them. Give me more medium shoes. Everyone has medium shoes. Let me exhaust my, like, team trials as well. Let's quickly click through this. Damn, we got kinda rolled. Wait, can I look at, like, the precise scoring? Total race results. I want to see what score she got. Not... Sorry, this, I guess. It won't let me look at the score. What did they get? Why are they so much better than me? Oh, they have like a lot more power and a lot more abilities. What's their career? Okay, they had a lot of strength cards apparently. They have an uncapped Kitasan Black? Oh my god, okay. You know what, that kind of makes sense then. What did Bucksheen get? It's like this. Okay. It is interesting you can kind of look at the point breakdown. Damn. Like, really losing. Cool. Well, we won that one, so thank God. I kinda zoned out for a second. You more or less just have to, like, click through those. It's not really something you have to think about. Also, do I have enough club points to get... No, I still need like a few more for another one of these. Fair enough. I'm gonna do another nice nature run. The one that we queued up earlier. We need to remember... Okay, we need hints from her, so that's good. Tether? Damn it. We don't need her skill hint, but there's 3 people on this anyway, so we may as well. Okay. None of these are really that good. I'm gonna go recreation. Cool. I don't know which choice is better here. Give me a sec. Snapshot of emotions. Speed or power? We'll go with this one. Speed? Yeah. I didn't really look at it properly because, like, honestly, both speed and power are, like, pretty good, so... I don't really have a preference in that case. I'm gonna do recreation again. Just get us up to great. Okay, speed. A bit of stamina. Another tachyon hints. Good. Hey, alright, Tether. We've got to run. And we've got Swinging Maestro. Okay, we're crazy with it. We just need to, like, end well rested? Okay, 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 okay. We've got to run. Do a little bit of wet training to finish it off. It's time for horsing around, exactly. You get it. Let's see. I think we should just get... I mean, I guess we don't technically need this yet, but we'll get it anyway. I mean, really, like, you could always kind of use more stamina. Especially if you're going for medium... Okay, wow. Medium elite. Or long races. She usually doesn't lose that badly. That's crazy, actually. It's fine though because we need more skill points, so... We just do a maiden race and everything's okay. Like, this one's recommended. I'd probably want a medium more than anything. We don't need Amazon hints. Like Hishi Amazon. Oh hey, mood went up. Very nice. Wit is fine. Oh my god, subdued front runners too? We don't even need that one, but we got it anyway? Now we've got a true nice nature build going along. Skill points is nice. We're not at our scheduled race yet. Okay, now we're at our scheduled race. Let's do this. Let's just watch it just to make sure that it's not gonna pull some stupid shit on us. Like, what happened? How's she doing? I see. I mean, so far this seems like typical late Saja. She should steamroll them. Okay, there we go. That's what should have happened the first time. A bit of energy down is kind of rough, but fortunately we weren't punished for it. Honestly, I'm gonna do another race. How about another where that came from? Actually, this is a mile. These are miles. God, why is everything miles? God. Fine, we'll do this one then. Hopefully this will give us some more stat points. Skill points, I mean. Oh, that was like 42, that's decent. Do this. Okay, trying to work on speed. Be pretty good on stamina and no time. Or on power, sorry. Yeah. Although we do also need to get stamina a little higher. Man, usually Amazon really just fucking cranks your power up to the roof. Good lord. She's really good. Never knew how good she was. I just kind of had her sitting around. I already had a strength card. Like, she's really, really good. Focus on health. Wit is good as well. Like, our training isn't great, but it's fine. Slightly startle other runners might be good. Like, we want the super toxic debuff build. That sounds good to me. Okay, that's fine. Listen to the song a lot. The Buckshot Roulette one. I do like the Buckshot Roulette soundtrack quite a lot. That game in general is kind of a banger. Like, very, very good. Okay, got Charming. Nice. As long as a vibe and you love the game, hell yeah. No, Buckshot Roulette is really cool. You will train more wit. Become smart. Please give me hesitant frontrunners. Damn it! You know what? At this point, we are just wit training. I guess we should also get her to orange. Oh, okay, thank God. We missed only one good training, not multiple. You need your horses well educated. Damn right. The way to be. I should probably schedule more races. Rather than really neglect them in the early game like I was doing a while ago. This isn't great. I think because this recovers energy, we'll get this. Oh my god, okay. Apparently we're just getting hella stat points from wit. Guess that's fine though. Better than nothing. Oh my god! Fuck it, let's just keep pumping wit. As long as it'll keep giving it to us. Let's get Learn Wolf, just like a small upgrade. She should have everything she needs to get through this. Cool, cool. Very nice. Oh, you can use the controller on the Steam version and you love it? Wait, that's crazy actually. I didn't know they had controller controls. That's interesting. You know, I was actually thinking the other day too, like... I kind of wonder if with, like, how successful this game has been... Like... I mean, obviously it's been in Japan for a while, but I kind of wonder if they're gonna ever port it to, like, a console. Like, I feel like the demand is there. Just in terms of, like, the player base. Like, even as someone who doesn't own a Switch, like... You know, like, it would be right at home on the Switch. far as I'm concerned. Ooh. Skill hint from her? Damn. A little jank, but it can be done. Okay. We definitely need more energy recovery. We're honestly very bad on energy. I hope that we will have enough to, like, get through this. We honestly might not. We might be cooked here. Like, who's our, like, second? They've only got, like, a little more. We'll see how we go. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. I wasn't expecting that to be enough to win, but I'll take it. That means we don't really have to raise stamina anymore, frankly. We should just be 100% fine. Okay, skill hint from her. We do need that. Damn it! Wit training is fine. I should really be enrolling in more G1s. I think we already have Charming, so we'll go for this. Ooh. Like, when's our next, like, G1s? Let's go in this. I think the G1s give a lot of skill points. Alright. Hey! Alright, alright, alright. We might have the God run. We might have the God run of nice nature. She has all of the abilities that she needs, except for hesitant front runners. Or actually, she doesn't have hesitant end closes either. Like, still, look at how many debuffs she has. Like, we can finally start kind of working on that a little better. Like, that's huge. Like, we can do... I'm not gonna do a medium ability yet, because we're about to go into a long. Let's do subdued front runners. At this point, we just spam races and spam hints. See how we go. Okay, first place. We're doing just fine. Right up to 100,000. Very good. Okay. Let's hope we get skill hint. Someone we need. We did not. So we're going to race instead. Give me points. There we go. Won by your own merits. Got right-handed from that. That's cool. Oh my god, a hot spring ticket? Holy shit. What the hell? This run is insane. Honestly? That's crazy. Like, actually insane. We could risk going in another run. I think we'll do this just to try and level up speed training a little bit. Huge. Ooh, double speed training is a bit hard to pass up. We'll do that. We do need to still make sure that we win. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, our stats still need to be decent. At least. Like, this to me kind of seems like a... Well, it would be a race situation if it weren't for the fact that this is a mile. We're only a B in mile. So, like, you don't really have the aptitude for this. We'll train wit instead. Okay, so then we race. It's like this time we have a medium again. Let's not forget that we also do need to give our abilities that help go faster. That is another thing. As much as I would love to just spam races, we can't only spam races. Or, as much as I would love to spam debuff abilities, we can't do only debuff abilities. It's gonna make... It makes our energy economy a little bit tough to manage. Like, this to me feels fine, because this is a G1. We're definitely going in this. We'll see how many points we actually get from this. We'll use that as sort of a way to judge our future endeavors. That was 64 skill points. That's like... honestly, not that much more than like a G2. Hesitant frontrunners! Oh my god! That's crazy. That is actually insane. Yeah, I know, we shouldn't do consecutive races. Holy shit. Like, we can skip the next couple of turns. We should probably do, like, this one. 1% failure. You better not. That's goddamn right. More wit training. We must acquire skills. Dude, come on. Be for real with me. Alright, whatever. Fun outing. Misdirection. Right then, next up is some pace running. My darling purnies. I have some individual training exercises for each of you in the meantime. Please don't take too long. I'd prefer if you'd return to my side in a timely manner. Have I made myself clear? I'll do my best. By individual training exercise, do you mean you'll train us one-on-one? But of course, you have to look forward to when you get back. Now off you all go. What should I do? I did a great job. Getting such high praise from an actual trainer is a tad embarrassing, I must say. So as a senior and dorm leader, it is my duty to instruct them properly. Professional opinion as trainer, what do you think I should teach them next? What would this be? Hang on. Trying to find the right support card. Misdirection. Bottom gives skill points. That's a good idea. Each umamusume has her own running style, and it's about time I started teaching them methods that best suit them. Means the time has come to conduct my special heart racing, all-knowing personality test for umamusume. Once I've got a handle on who they are, I can teach them the running method that matches them perfectly. Sick. What would we be missing out on? Nothing big. We'd be better off getting the skill points. There we go. Okay, more skill points. Very nice. Then that's the G1. We can get this G2. We do have summer camp soon as well, so we need to make sure we rest. Well rested, hell yeah. I respect her a lot. That's a lie. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's okay. Look at all these debuffs we have. Hell yeah. So many debuffs. That's exactly what we want. She has Hat Cat, so you respected her instantly. You're not wrong, it is a good hat. And it is a good cat. No, I kind of like the side characters. I know a lot of people kind of hate them. Or find them annoying. Because they're like, no, I want to focus on my pony. And it's like, fair enough, but also like, they're pretty neat. I think they're fine. I think people are a bit too harsh on the side characters. Let's see what we're missing out on. We definitely would like to do this. Yeah. Missing out on some skill points, but we need speed too, so... It's like hard to balance everything because we do need our debuffs, but we also need to be good enough to keep up with the pack. At least somewhat. We'll schedule this. And then we'll schedule the Elizabeth Cup. That cute, you love Tazuna and believe the theory she is an Uma? Yeah, same. Once again, I like both Tazuna and Akikawa. I think maybe the only side character I'm not as eager on is like the rival trainer. I don't know, she's kind of weird. She has strange vibes. Also, this is not a good situation to be in when my mood is debuffed. Can barely call her a rival. That's part of it, but also just as a character. Like, she's just kind of a bit strange. I don't know. Yeah, let's get Tether. I love just stacking all the debuffs on her. The not so nice nature. There we go. Yeah, the idea of this build is that she is like part of a team. Like, that's the entire point. Like, by herself, she's not very good. But as a team player, like, she's gonna be insane. Like, the amount of debuffs that she can just stack on people. Gonna be absolutely nutty. We need to get, like, hesitant late surges. And I think that's it for, like, the required abilities. So we need, like, about 450 total. They're actually doing not too bad. Like, obviously more than that would be very nice for, like, additional abilities too. But, for the most part, we are most focused on debuffs. Haven't listened to Mitzi's in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Void Reckon album from them. Along with, obviously, like, their work on Helltaker and the like. Here we go. Got the Queen Elizabeth cup. Okay. Okay, we are really solid right now. Honestly, I might just rest. Her mood is... I guess we get slight mood buffs for, like, things, though. Like, stats. What do we want for this one? I believe it's the top. Phone call from Mom. Never mind. We want the bottom option, because it's speed. Let's get Professor of Curvature. I know that's not a debuff, but, like, I think it's important to still get. And, like, we should get enough skill points from the remaining races to do the rest. Yeah, no worries there. Worst comes to worst, we can train, like, Wit a little more. Just squeak out, like, the last few points, if needed. No, I think the Arima Kinen plus the URA finale races should be enough to push us over 450. Like, it should be plenty. Need just a little more. I'm a little sad we didn't get hesitant end closes, but this is like good enough. If nothing else, we could potentially get hesitant end closes on like a different horse that we train for medium. So it's like a bit of a team effort to get like the full debuffs on everyone. Oh my god. Please don't do this to me. What the hell happened? I will be so mad if this run just dies to some random bullshit. That might be what's happening. Like, what happened towards the end? Is she just blocked? Is that all that's happening? Okay, hang on, she's ulting. Okay. She locked in. That was really concerning, actually. I'm scared. I'm gonna watch all of the races just to make sure. This is kind of insane. Oh, that wasn't even like the finale either. Jeez. What the hell? The speed should be fine. Honestly. Like, I've won with even less speed than this before. We're gonna do wit. Like, it might have just been bad positioning. Well, like, bad abilities. Man. This is medium, right? Okay, it is medium, so we can start getting our medium abilities. So we can do Mama, for example. Yeah, RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. Exactly. Now I'm like actually scared. Bit of a late start. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for Come on, spam your abilities. Come on, you got this. Why is she not using her other ones? She's actually throwing. You have like 600 wit. Come on. Okay, there we go. I think some of them are only triggering like the late race or something, so that might have been it. Okay, that's the qualifier, so very nice. Oof. I guess we'll do this. I really do not want to lose this run. For very obvious reasons. Like both the ticket and like how good she's been. Should not be this stressful, right? Like, her stats are insane, all things considered. Like, this should be enough stamina, I would think, as well. Like, hell, she came first in a a 3000 meter with less stamina than this. Like, she should be fine. I guess sometimes she just gets really unlucky and, like, boxed in. This has me a little anxious. She might be getting boxed again. Come on, why? Okay, she managed to break out. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Like, look at this shit. Will she clutch it out last second? Oh my god. That was fucking close. Jesus Christ. See what I mean? She got so fucking boxed at the start by these glue-ass horses. It nearly killed her. Okay, this is perfect. Skill points. Wow, improved to level 4. Love it. Let's do that, actually. We'll do this before getting the second step of Mama. Just to cover the bases of, like, other late surges. It's the third favorite. Okay, we should have enough retries for this to be no problems. Okay, cool. Sick. So now we get hella points. Nice. Okay, we got the hot spring ticket, and we took it to the end. Hell yeah. One day, after Nice Nature has a number of victories under her belt. Trina, do you have a minute? What's up? You remember when we won that hot spring vacation coupon? Whatever happened to it? Talking about the grand prize we won together in a raffle. Technically, she gave it to me to use, but I've been holding on to it. I still have it. Really, then would it be okay if I use it? No, it's kind of sad I can't go even though I won the coupon too. I like hot springs after all. In fact, I love hot springs. Thought it'd be nice to relax a bit. You know what I mean? Can I? Sure. Woo! Great, thank you. Alright. We should sort out scheduling now. Who are you going with? You, of course. Hello! It's funny. Finally. That was a long trip. From planning and travel time, we eventually find ourselves at the hot spring together. Nice Nature is acting a bit awkward. It might be because I initially didn't realize she was inviting me here. So, apparently this hot spring has lots of health benefits. Why don't we go for a soak real quick? Oh, okay, here's the cutscene. Oh, nice. Getting out of the hot spring, I'm relaxing in my room when... Knock knock. Me, can I come in? Sure. The water was really nice, wasn't it? You feel rejuvenated. Of course I do, it soothed me down to my core. All the pent-up stress in my shoulders and back, gone, just like that. How about you? Yeah, I feel well rested. That's good, it's a good thing we came here, right? Yeah, thanks for inviting me. Don't say it like that. What do you mean? Just say you wanted to come here with me too. Aww. Thank you for inviting me. Sounds like you don't really care if we came together or not. Like I'm the only one who cares. Aww. That's not what I meant. I don't know, you're avoiding eye contact. Whatever, I'm being weirdly clingy right now. I wouldn't blame you if you think I'm annoying. It's absolutely not the case. If you say so. What should I do to make you believe me? Trophy. She wants a paper trophy. That's like part of her storyline. What? I'd like a floppy trophy. It's supposed to be a reward for hard work, right? I just thought it would be nice to have one for a general job well done. Make one right here, right now. You have a notepad with some paper, right? Genuinely good character writing, right? I was not expecting her to request a trophy. It's really funny. Where else? It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, that makes me want to see it even more. Always the one who's showing my vulnerable side. Don't you think it's a bit unfair? Fine. Aw. I'll sit next to you and watch. I hope you're ready to make a masterpiece. The occasional interruption from nice nature, I make her request a trophy and present it to her. As for the quality, well, it made her laugh, so I'll consider it a success. Since that nice nature and I have formed an irreplaceable bond during our time together. Okay, and then this is the rest of it. Nice. So, like, we have pretty much every debuff we could possibly want. Minus one. We're missing one debuff, but that's okay. I can make peace with that. You know, like, this is enough. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, this is technically 7 since this one's just an upgrade. This one we aren't really going to get just because we have to be towards the front and she's a late surger. That isn't very good for her. I guess apart from that though, we could either do right-handed. Yeah, that's a bit of a risk there. I kind of like straightaway adept. That's fine. Like, look at all these debuffs. That's crazy. And, like, there aren't many end chases anyway. So, like, this is already fine, but just to really, like, put it into overkill, I'll probably train another character to have, like, another set of debuffs. So that we're just, like, double debuffing the enemies. And then our last guy will just be our, like, actual winner. Since, like, that's all you need for a win is for one of your Umas to come first. So, that is A-OK. Yeah, she's like a mage, exactly. She's the support debuffer. I am very surprised at how bad these sparks are. What the hell? Like, we hit 600 power, so that was like a 45% chance of rolling 2 and a 5% at rolling 3. And we got like a bunch of debuff abilities, but like none of them transferred into sparks. The Gurt. We'll do this one because it's Hot Spring. That's kind of cool. Rating record updated, hell yeah. Nice. She's cracked. Now with that said, that is actually very, very good timing. But I did say that we were going to go for 8 hours, and it is very close to the 8-hour mark. So we'll quickly switch her out. Oh my god, the sound that she makes. Here we go. Yeah, now she just kills people. That would be the best way to say it. She just kills people now. She murders them. She doesn't even win the race, she just kills all the other races. That's her playstyle. You don't have to be good if you just kill all the other people. Like, I'm kind of curious to see it in action. I don't know if we'll get to, but... Well, let's hope that she wins this. Like, this is fine. We might lose a couple of these other ones, but... It's the long that we're interested in. Just to see if it actually helps us win. Yeah, I mean, that was a win. Hopefully that was in part due to the amount of debuffs. Turtle race results. Yeah, so like she got 6, but she allowed all my other people to place really well. Hell yeah. Unrestrained? What is that? Ability to keep the lead on the final corner. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of these, like, really good velocity abilities that I don't really have much access to. Yeah. Anyway, that said and done, we are now past the 8-hour mark, so I will be ending the stream there. I'm gonna continue playing this off stream, actually, but I'm gonna take a break first, of course. But, yeah, let me snooze the ads. I guess next stream will be... Okay, so tomorrow I actually can't stream like I normally would. Like, you know, this is not next week's schedule, this is this week's schedule. Yeah, normally I do a Sunday stream, that's not going to happen. It's going to be on Monday instead. So, yeah, one day later. So, just like exactly 24 hours later will be the next stream. And I don't imagine there's anyone on left to raid. Yeah, that's like absolutely no one. It is way later than it would normally be. So, we have even less people to raid than usual, which is already usually 0. So, yeah. We'll just end it there then. Yeah, I'll catch you later, yeah. You're gonna make breakfast. Yeah. Have a good breakfast. Have a good one. Everyone who came by and said happy, whatchamacallit? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. It's been a fun time being able to stream and do all this. So yeah. Without further ado, I will hit the stop streaming button in a second, but yeah. Thank you all. Been fun. We'll hopefully continue having fun for the next year or so as well. Yeah. Alright. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.